What is up, guys? Sorry I'm a few minutes late. Let's make sure this is rolling out and everything is good. We've got the Zombies actual gameplay reveal in 23 minutes. So that is coming up. Hugely excited for that. I know you guys are too. I literally just stepped out of the shower. I got up about 45 minutes ago and just trying to get everything ready set up this morning. It's quite early for me, especially. I mean, it's 7:37 a.m. I woke up at like 6:50. I went to bed about 5. So, yeah, let's go. Anyway, I am going to, first of all, we're going to have a look at the reveal trailer again from 2 days ago, Tuesday. And I am also going to really quickly tweet out this stream right here just to let people know that this is what's going on. So give me 1 second for that. And please, by the way, please drop a like on the stream. I would greatly appreciate it. Helps out big time. Okay. I'm going to tweet this out. Dude, my whole little setup here is just... Game pay. All right, we're almost there, guys. I apologize. Hold on. There we go. Black Ops 6. Black Ops 6. Zombies. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. How are you guys this morning? And I'm sure there's a lot of people, by the way, that will not be watching this until later today. Here we go. Okay, everything's fine there. Let's just go ahead and get that out. Okay, so, yeah, again, please go ahead, do drop a like on the stream. Let's watch the trailer from Tuesday. Again, this is the intro cutscene for the map Terminus. It's going to be the first thing that we get. It's the first images that we got. We got our crew and everything. Let's have a look at that, and then we'll get ready for the reveal trailer of the gameplay today. Here we go.
11, 5, 920 miles today. 4, 11, 17, 32 the day before. Moves. Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war.
45.
45. Something different.
7. Scheiße, I cannot take.
Poor Strauss, man.
Finally.
There's our boy. There's Raptor 1, man. The hero of Cold War zombies, let's be honest. Dude, in Maya, I was telling you guys the other day when we were going over this, like, zero hesitation with that. So I'm really curious her background. Of course, she's here for her brother, but like, I want to know what the deal is with her, man. Talk to Gray. Wait a second. I wish I could get rid of that. Okay, I didn't even notice this the first time we were watching it. What is the symbol on her back? That looks like Ethereum crystals. Like a cluster of Ethereum crystals, like when we would get the holdouts on Outbreak, right? And you go up to that massive crystal and you had to explode it. Something like that. No, it's like it goes all the way around, so it's like a sun.
Who the hell are you?
Something. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be something to do with that.
She's with me. Breaking you out was my plan, so you're welcome.
That you sick son of a bitch! You're supposed to be dead.
Relax, Major Carver. All of us here have a common enemy. The guy who locked you up.
Okay, I mean, we just played Firebase Z yesterday on stream. And you guys hear what I was talking about with his voice? Like a lot more raspy and deeper. I mean, now he lived through that explosion in Forsaken that burnt his face, and we thought he was dead. We thought Kravchenko was dead, although Kravchenko lived and went on to get killed in Black Ops 2 campaign, supposedly. Who knows? So I guess it makes sense if he like took a breath in while the thing was exploding, even, and like it burnt his lungs up. So I don't know.
The guy who stole my life's work. Edward Richtofen. What do you say we find him and kill him? Huh?
Warning. Dimensional breach in progress.
Let's get out of here.
That wasn't a fucking deal. We're not going anywhere till we find my brother.
Look, it'll take me some time to get their helos spun up, and we do kind of owe it.
Okay, Raptor 1. Go locate the landing pad. Peck, Strauss, hold up in the guard station. I want Richtofen's coordinates. Go to store power, and then locate this woman's brother.
Yeah, I want to know Maya's deal, man. Now, hold on. It's just not very clear because it's just so red, and her jacket's red, and it's not crystal clear. But I'm curious what that symbol is going to be. I'm sure we're gonna get something. She's a part of some kind of crew, some unit, some official faction / unofficial faction of a group or whatever. The people that worship the blah 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 god of whatever, because it's supposedly. There's some, relations to actually Vanguard zombies, believe it or not, with the gods and everything that was supposed to set up, and they kind of just... We don't need to go over how bad and how everything went wrong with Vanguard zombies, but, yeah. So there's some stuff involved with that, especially with the symbols and things are from over there, so... It could be something like that, and then we learned the other day there's a thing with the yellow symbol. Where is it? The yellow sign here that we see. It's one of the. It's on Weaver's wall. This is carved into the wall, and it's relating to the Cthulhu mythos, but it actually goes back before. H.P. Lovecraft, and he kind of continued on with that. But they're talking about the great ones that, it's these elder gods, basically. There's the king in yellow, the great old one, Hastur. It's a cult that worships blah, blah, blah. So I'm betting that there's kind of something there. What is Yellow Wiki? Oh. There's a whole site devoted to this. I need to go through this, actually. I'll go ahead and mark that right now. Anyway, it's going to be interesting. I'm sure. I hope they don't lean too much into what stuff that happened in Vanguard, because, I mean, honestly, who paid attention in Vanguard? It's such a terrible game. This would be curious to go over, but not now. Anyhow, the yellow sign is originally referred to in the Robert Chambers anthology, The King in Yellow. And since this predates the work of H.P. Lovecraft, which is what I was just talking about, had nothing to do whatsoever with the mythos or any related concepts. Instead, as with yellow color of the original cover of the novel Dracula, it was an oblique reference to the idea of contagion rising to the level of a supernatural force. The yellow sign in Chambers' work is never described, but those who see it or are shown it are put on the path to self-destruction. Now, that was something that was curious, that I thought was curious, at least. It's on Weaver's wall. he also wrote Richthofen's name in front of him, so he would see it every day. I mean, you got to remember, he's living in this cell in a very small area every day, so he's just sitting on his bed staring at that wall where it says Richthofen, and the yellow sign is right to the bottom right of it. So he's seeing this again and again and again and again. So that he's seeing that, and again, right here, but those who see it or are shown it are put on the path to self-destruction. So he is like single-mindedly focused on getting revenge on Richthofen. So is he by the end of this game? Or I mean, he's on his path to self-destruction. Will he actually get to that point? No. Technically, we know he will not be like ruined, I guess, because we see him again in Modern Warfare 3-ish. I mean, he's dead. He's sitting around that table. By the way, okay, let's talk about that for a second here. Let me pull this up real quick. Well, actually, no, let me not do that way. Do this here. So this is from Treyarch from yesterday. Something big is coming, 8 a.m. PT. That's what we're doing here, which is 12 minutes from now, less than 12 minutes from now. And as you see, he's injecting this into his arm here. This is like these mutant injections they're talking about. It's a new thing this year. This looks an awful lot like, if we would go back to, if you give me a minute to find this one. If we go back to the beginning, the very first Modern Warfare 3 Zombies trailer, when Zakhaev and his crew they find Weaver and Carver, and we think it was Weaver, Carver, Gray, maybe Strauss, all around that table. Let me get back to it where you are, right? Where is it? It's right here. Hey, here it is. Okay. Is this the one? No, this is not the one. No, that was this is kind of like the gameplay stuff. That's not what I wanted. This is on my channel here. Not that. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This thing is what I'm talking about. You can see it there a little bit, but I'll get to it in a second. So this is when they come in. Remember, they're in this little town, and now they come into the room right here. Is where they make their way into the room, and as we see Weaver, we think Gray, they're sitting around this table. That's definitely Weaver. And then this thing is what I'm talking about. Like, watch this. And that we think it's Carver right here with the beanie. That, okay? So that opens up. They know that for whatever reason, I don't know why, but they can take their masks off now. But look at this. This is the liquid Ethereum. And just kind of the thing that spins around these parts here on the outside. Well, it's kind of holding those tubes, but it would spin around like a centrifugal kind of a thing. And then look at this again. That looks like the liquid Ethereum that you're injecting there. And the thing that's spinning around the top as well. It kind of looks like a mini version of this, doesn't it? I mean, to me it does. I don't know. I mean, and then this is the rest of that trailer. You can see this is Zakhaev here. He's holding up. That whole story, well, I guess we know that just when Treyarch handed it off, I was like, okay, we have to work on our game for the rest of this year. They just didn't bother updating anything. All right, we don't need to sit through this anymore. But, yeah, I don't know. It's very interesting. And by the way, I'm thinking this is not Terminus. I think this is going to be Liberty Falls. I don't know why. It just looks a little... It looks a little too clean, like it doesn't belong on a tropical island. But I don't know. This could be an official facility kind of a situation in West Virginia. Some kind of CIA, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Like, we're up on this catwalk, kind of a raised thing, but it looks like the floor is like right there in this shot here, but to the right, it looks like you could drop down. So I don't know. I mean, this is literally a 1.5 second long GIF that we're looking at, so there's not much to actually, go through and over that. Anyway, let me put these back off the screen. You don't need to see all these, I guess. Yeah, and I was kind of curious too with this as being like a something that's related to blood and pass through the blood, and of course with zombies and an infection, that gets to you. Although I guess not technically. Well, it does get in your blood. That's what turns you into a zombie. What the hell just happened over here? Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. What just happened? Dude, that was okay. Oh, my setup just went screwy there for a second. Okay, that was very, very, very strange. I not had that happen before. Everything just kind of went away. All right. So we got it back together. It's fine. It scared the stuff out of me. So we're literally just waiting for less than 7 minutes for this to come up. I really thought there would be more people on I gotta be honest with you. Here, nobody's even saying hi. People are just coming at all. It's not playing, so I guess I'm leaving. It's not out yet. I should probably refill my coffee before we actually get started on the trailer itself. I'm like, we got the setup. It's nice that we got that little setup with the the intro cutscene, what's going on a little bit. There's a lot obviously that we need to actually learn. I mean, it just makes sense, right? But this is going to be the exciting part. It's kind of like we've seen some stuff. I've seen some stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen it as well. Probably you have with the gameplay footage that has leaked, like truly leaks from multiplayer stuff, and watching the omnidirectional movement system, the new system. I think it's going to be fun for us zombies players. I think it's going to make multiplayer really annoying, and I think that'll be bad. And I've seen some of the maps play as well. Like, there's the stuff I've seen, at least, there's been very, very small maps again. It's just so, I really wish, I mean, this is where, here we're about the zombie stuff, but I'm just like, the stuff that we've seen so far has been multiplayer. Like, we've seen these maps. There's the Vorkuta mines. It's a tiny map and very narrow. It's like 4 roads that all converge in one spot. Like, it's just these like cave system in these mines, and it all like 4 lanes, and they just converge all into one spot. It's really small. There's literally a map that takes place in an apartment. It's tiny, like tiny, tiny, tiny stuff. And they're just, again, it just really seems like they're just solely focused on multiplayer being a way for you to level up your guns to use in Warzone, which is just so disappointing, man. I mean, Modern Warfare 3, I actually, I didn't play much of the multiplayer throughout the year. But I have been the last couple of weeks just for a little bit of fun. Now that I'm not so focused on doing the zombie stuff for it, because it's over. In 2 weeks, the final thing comes out for it, which I will be doing. I'll be playing it, streaming it, and make a video on it if there needs to be. But there's kind of been nothing for us for a while now, right? And each new thing that comes out, like that Unstable Rift, you do it once or maybe twice, and then you're done. I mean, what else? What's the point of it, really? So anyway, I've been having a chance to play through it, and it's actually fun, but like, again, even with that, there's just so many maps that are just designed for get tons of kills, go crazy, Shipment, Das House, what's the one, what's the actual house? It's a very small map. I don't remember the names of these maps because, again, I've not played a lot of it. There's one that's a very small map, it takes place at a house. And these are all, by the way, all of those maps that I just mentioned outside of Shipment are like way bigger than the stuff I've seen. Like that map mine is going to be, mine map, I should say, is going to be, dude, that is tiny. It's so tiny, and it's dead narrow too. Like, I don't know why they did that. I really don't know why they did that. It's just so. They just don't care about the multiplayer anymore, which is it's really a bummer, man. Really a bummer, I think. It'd be nice, and again, you know, I'm going to spend so much of my time just doing zombie stuff that it's kind of not even going to matter, really. I'm just going to be, you know, focused all on zombies, but, like, from time to time, just to hop over and play some multiplayer would be fun. But, I mean, who knows yet? You know, like, we'll get our hands on the beta multiplayer at the end of this month, and then get a little bit more of an idea. So that's what, August 30th? And that goes through basically the next 2 weeks after that. You get it like 5 days, and then the following week it's like for 2 days, or 3 or 4 days that you get it for. All right, so we are less than 3 minutes away. Let me go refill my coffee, and then we should get this gameplay reveal trailer and drop a like. Let's go. I'm very excited. Big Nap, what's up, man? Good to see you this morning. How are you? Are you awake? I am barely. I'm just trying to get there, man. I am just trying to get there. Like, oh my God. Let's check over on Twitter. So basically, if you see me looking over here, I'm looking, 1, at the chat, but 2, I'm waiting for Call of Duty to tweet out, like, hey, here it is. Click the link, do the thing. So I'm just going to keep my eye on that. I mean, we have 2 minutes left to go. They're not going to drop it like a minute early. They'll be, I'm sure it's scheduled. It's not just some guy sitting over there like with his finger over a button waiting to press it. Yeah, I've been up for at least 5 hours. Oh my God. All right, I've been up for an hour now after sleeping for not much more than an hour, to be honest with you. We're almost there, though. I'm super excited for this, man. It's been 4 years. So, I mean, that's the thing. We had zombies this year, technically, but I think it's just a huge waste. It could have been such a fun year. Like, not traditional. That part of the fun about it would have been, it was just like a unique kind of a thing. What's up, Bri? We are less than a minute away, by the way. We are less than a minute away. So if you keep clicking, I mean, you're not here for me to tell you, but you can't just click in, it's not playing right now, and then leave. Like, it's not out yet. We have less than a minute, and then we will be good to go. Though we're gonna see. Whoa. Okay. After this, 17 minutes of gameplay of Terminus, one of the round-based maps in Black Ops 6 at launch, has leaked. From Charlie Intel. And that map that I was talking about on the mines, that's part of it. Oh, this is Terminus. Okay, so what I just showed you from before, here, let me pop this over here real quick so you can see what I'm looking at. Is this. We are going to go over this after the trailer, which comes out, like, literally it should pop up any second. Did you see that? The power arrow? Scrap. We do have salvage. So there's the power arrow, like over this way. I can't see what that is exactly. But again, we're going to go over that in a minute here. Let me... Because we just hit... It's 8:01, and they've not tweeted out. Here's the notification. Round-based zombie. Yeah, okay, but where's... Dragula? Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. We have a lot to go over, guys. We have a lot to go over. All right. Where is... Here we go. Okay, we got the gameplay trailer. Here we go. Are you guys ready? Drop a like right now. We got the gameplay trailer. Let's do this one. Then we're going to go over that 17... We're going to watch that full 17-minute video of actual gameplay that leaked from Charlie Intel right after this. So we got a lot to look at here. Let's check this out. So this is from the trailer from 2 days ago.
Time to bounce.
Watch your back.
Omni movement.
We got some dead meat to grind.
Oh, that's a trap. That's a trap as well, these cannons. Like Ethereum cannons. So this is Terminus. That's from that tweet that I was talking about. Who's in there?
You're done.
Mega Manglers. Pack a punch. Driving boats. This is gonna be a big map. PhD. PhD is back. Pack a punch camos. That's the ammo type. We're gonna go over that in a minute. That's the wonder weapon for the map. Melee macchiato. Dude, what is that? What? That's the boss. That's the boss for the map? This is the big boss at the end? Dude, they've gone full Cthulhu like myths. We're talking about
and instantly unlock
just a little bit ago.
Camo pack in Modern Warfare 3, Call of Duty Warzone, and Warzone Mobile.
That's Liberty Falls. Jet gun.
Warzone and Warzone Mobile.
Okay, so you guys remember I've been telling you the Terminus map and the Liberty Falls map happen simultaneously. They're literally, there's an outbreak on Terminus. That's what we see, you know, at the very beginning of this trailer. That's what we saw on the trailer from 2 days ago. The outbreak starts. The zombies outbreak starts there. And then we've already been given information that this is happening at the exact same time in Liberty Falls, West Virginia. And I was saying, like, I wonder if we're going to play as two crews, at least for the first map, or are they going to teleport us? They're going to teleport us. This is the portal between the two worlds. Between, well, you know what I mean, not worlds, but between the two maps. Come on. So we're going to go from Stranger Things, anybody? From Terminus Island, we're going to go zip right through this and go right into Liberty Falls. After we beat that huge squid monster. Like, this is nuts, dude. We fall through that. Liberty Falls. We're going to have Liberty Falls gameplay at COD next. Again, of course, we'll be live streaming that. That's October 28th. And then August 28th. And then on the 30th is when the beta starts. Okay, let's go right back. Okay, so this time through, we're going to pause and we're going to start looking at things as we're going through this, okay? Dude, I've been getting an extraordinary amount of spam calls lately, and it's really goddamn annoying. I'm done with that shit, dude. Like, it's got to stop. That should be so illegal. All right. I think double tap will return. I don't know. We don't need it. If it's going to be Cold War Part 2, basically, we don't need it. So, no. Okay, you guys ready? Let's go. So by the way, just to real quick set this up, this is obviously what we saw 2 days ago from the intro. This is the intro cutscene trailer. This is the ending part of that, so we're going from that right into the actual gameplay.
What are you standing around for? Time to bounce.
So we got zombies. The very first thing is, one, is that a rampage inducer right there? It looks like it, right? I think that's a rampage inducer. And two, the zombies have yellow eyes, although that doesn't really matter in the Dark Ether storyline. They're kind of just the zombies now.
Watch your back.
Okay. Definitely think that's a rampage inducer. We saw the power, you know, the arrow pointing to power. That's nothing new for zombies. We've got perk machine here. Oh, that's the gobblegum machine. Sorry. So this is the gobblegum. That's the Mr. Peaks gobblegum machine right there. I don't know what that is. Can we get a clearer? I don't know what that is. Oh, maybe an ammo cache. I think that's where you can buy ammo for your gun. I think probably is what that is. Okay. Why do we lose volume? We can turn this all the way up too. And again, we're getting a look at the Omni movement. You can dive and shoot at the same time in any direction. Backwards, back to the side, back, just straight to the side, forward to the forward and the side, like, you know. Omni.
We got some dead meat to grind.
So this is a trap. I mean, it looks really gross, man. But this is one of the traps. And then it's going to go right from this trap to the cannon trap, basically the Ethereum cannon trap. So, as you can see, it's pulling up the zombies. It's killing this one that we see here. Pulling it up into this. I don't know what this thing is, though. Like, what are the experiments going on this island? Like, is this Division 9 level, like, crazy stuff going on? Seems to be, right? Round-based. Okay, so we saw the cannons. You saw them on the screens, and then we're taking a live look at them. So here we go. This is the cannon. He's inside of it right now. This is Major Carver. Got some rope. We're going to rappel down somewhere, do something. But people were wondering what this is for. I have a feeling this is probably for that boss fight as well. Keep in mind where we see those tentacles come out of the water, it's got to be the big boss of this map, right? It's that was down at the beach, and this is overlooking the water where we are here from seeing the stuff that we got like a month ago. So maybe we have to use this for that big boss fight too. But anyway, we can see this powering up, and then once that goes off, we saw this again a month ago. Once you shoot it off, it like pulls the zombies up into it and kills them. So is this just a trap, or is this actually like a weapon that we're going to again use for the boss? I'm not sure yet, obviously, but... Now, this is the part where I was showing you where it's like literally a 1.5 second GIF that we were looking at like 10 minutes ago, where you stab yourself in the arm and you're like giving yourself this injection, like this mutation injection. So I think it's like a field upgrade kind of a deal that you're going to use. So instead of using like Ether Shroud or Ring of Fire, I think this is a different version of that basically. So you're injecting yourself, and maybe you become invisible to, like kind of like a zombie blood thing maybe going on for a short time. Could be, but I thought it was maybe Liberty Falls map, but it's not. It's definitely Terminus, because we're getting all this Terminus stuff. You can see we've got the water everywhere. Maybe it's keeping this thing cool. These tanks are housing some zombies. There's major experiments going on here. If you guys don't know what, like, you guys know Group 935, but if you don't remember Division 9, that was Zetsubo Noshima, basically, where Division 9 was. And they did really horrendous experiments. That's how Takeo ended up being, like, part of that tree at the end of, Zetsubo. Crazy stuff going on. And we saw similar vats like this that were housing what used to be people and turned into zombies and some kind of weird other monsters as well, like the Thrashers and stuff. I'm just trying to look around, see if I see anything else. But we are, again, Zetsubo Noshima took place in Micronesia, which is like 1,500 miles from the islands we're on now in the Philippine Sea, just south of Japan. So they're not that close, but I mean, they are both on small islands in the Pacific Ocean. So related in that way, I guess, I suppose. But it seems like from that trap that we saw with like the tentacle monster stuff coming down from it, like that was crazy. Like that's horror movie stuff. And we're about to see some more crazy stuff. And then like the tentacle squid monster, big boss at the end, like super nuts. And they take a moment to really look into these vats here, these big vats, and look at the zombies. And they like let's look at the teeth and stuff on them. Like it's pretty wild. So we can see them here. These are the bloater guys that we saw. Remember they said that we had a new kind of mini boss type, right? So like the Manglers or like Brutus or whatever. These are like, I'm just calling them bloaters. I think that's like a Last of Us term for the zombies that were in there. But that's what they just look like, bloated and awful. So we saw these guys like a month ago during that very, very, very first reveal thing that we got from that Xbox Expo, whatever that thing was called. MP5? Doesn't really matter. And then you can see, like, look at the teeth on this guy. I think we're about to get a close-up of him, but it kind of looks like a Terminator machine, doesn't it? I mean, look at this thing. These are straight crazy, crazy experiments going on at this place. So this could be another, like, boss zombie, although he has the yellow eyes, so maybe he's just like a normal... Maybe this is what the normal zombies look like. But there's an outbreak, and these guys are actually in these vats, these tubes. So I don't know about that. That's what the thing. Okay, so we've got like a Mega Mangler. Now, here's the thing. Is this a boss enemy that we're fighting against? Or, from what I've seen, there's a score streak where you can use the Mangler cannon. And then watch, he's going to run around in that circle area. And it looks like he just runs literally through the zombies and kills them. I think this might be a score streak. A Mangler score streak that we get to use. So let's check this out.
Done.
Here, exactly, right there. So he's literally running through the zombies and getting kills as he's running through them around this circle area. And you can see this is the big arm cannon. He's going to explode these guys. And then he was doing it to these ones right before him. Like, he's just running through it. So they're going at him. You could say if it was a boss, like that he ended up killing them by running past them, like through them as they were all heading in the same direction. But these zombies are attacking them. So I think this Mangler suit is a score streak. That's like one of our crew guys in there. That's not a zombie boss, mini boss that we have to deal with. That's us in this. And then you just saw him there. He just basically punched a zombie and killed it.
You're done.
And he says, "You're done." So you can hear the human voice as well. Right there, he just punched him, this zombie right here with this, like, spike arm thing. So this is definitely a score streak. This is definitely us. That is not a mini boss that we have to contend with. This is us playing in the Mangler suit with the cannon arm and the spike arm on the other side. And you can punch him and shoot him and explode him as well. Again, more sliding and shooting movement stuff. And that was the cannon going off. Did you see that? That was the other part of the that Mangler suit score streak. And he's running through them, so you can just like kind of like berserker bash them, I guess. And then use the cannon, shoot them, and then they go explodey, explodey. I mean, this is pretty cool. Like, that's going to be a fun score streak. Because normally with score streaks, you know, when you use the missiles or the artillery or whatever, you kind of set it down, or you might get the bird's eye view. You're in the chopper way far away. This, you're like actually still in the fight, literally in the fight. You're inside of the suit, basically a juggernaut suit, you know, like with MW3. So he's going to blast them all. We know that, but we got purple light. Purple, basically, in this just means Ethereum to me. So we're coming off of those test tubes with those really crazy, creepy looking, like almost like vampire monster type zombies that were in here, plus the bloaters. We got our score streak in here. By the way, these spaces, in order to like move and move around, this is giving you, this should be kind of giving you maybe better than a jug suit. I think so, Big Nat, probably. Well, I don't know. I mean, the jug suit was pretty good. Let's be honest. It was until they nerfed it a little bit. But the movement here, the space to move, I should say, looks pretty big. Like looks pretty good. And this is definitely giving me D Machina vibes from the you know, when that debuted last year. Or no, last time 4 years ago. We're kind of all going around this machine in a circle and all that. Depends on how long it lasts. Yeah, it's probably 30 seconds, I would guess. Maybe if it's 60 seconds, that's kind of nuts. But I would guess 30 seconds. But let's keep going. Okay, we're diving out of there and getting underwater. Literally, like, that's Dr. Gray, and this is Maya. That's her feet right there behind her. This whole area kind of just reminds me of the particle accelerator room in D Machina. And this is gameplay that we're looking at, so we might actually have to do this to get out to, like, go to the boss fight area, jump out into the, go under the water, swim underneath, and out to the beach area, and then we fight the huge tentacle monster that we saw, and we're gonna have a look at again. And then, by the way, if you're just tuning in, there's 17 minutes of footage that we're gonna go through from Zombies that just came out online. We're gonna go through that after we go through this again. So it's pretty nuts, man. Look at that. I mean, that's just a cool action shot. I want to play as Dr. Gray. Who do you want to play as first? Weaver, Carver, Gray, or Maya? To me, it's one of these two women. Probably Gray, because she was so meek in Cold War, and now she's like total badass. So I'm looking forward to, like, I want to hear her lines that she has to say, what she's going to be talking about. See, this is one of those bloater zombies right here, like the mini boss guys. The balled up zombie type thing looks crazy. Balled up zombie? Oh, so here's more bloaters. So maybe they're just normal zombies. Maybe these aren't mini bosses. These guys here and here. Into the water. Pack-a-punch. Oh, that's where Pack-a-punch was. Maybe this is all just to get to Pack-a-punch. And obviously you can see the Pack-a-punch machine here. Looks the same from Cold War. Probably Raptor 1 for me. He's going to have comedy lines. He's not a playable character, though, unfortunately. The Pack-a-punch camo looks good. It's purple. I mean, to me, I think purple's always a good way to go. But this looks to be like the Pack-a-punch area. These are vents. I thought this was like an escalator for a second, but these are just vents. Just some kind of tubing and power going on here. Let's just kind of creep forward a bit on this. Is this a challenge station? I think this might be the challenge station, because challenges are coming back. So you can go up to it. It was in all the maps, even in Outbreak. So if you wanted to get the Wonder Weapon, but you didn't want to build it, you could do challenges and get it up to Legendary. Hope to get like the DIE Shockwave, or, you know, all of the Wonder Weapons from every map. You could try to get it from doing the challenge machines. That's what this looks like to me, right? You think that's one of the challenge machines? I think so, because we got Pack-a-punch here. It would make sense, kind of like a home base for all those kinds of things. But anyway, I thought it was Maya, Carver, Weaver, then Raptor 1. No, it's Maya, Carver, Weaver, and Maya, and Dr. Gray. Dr. Gray. But no, not Raptor 1. I mean, he's in the he's the one that says finally some good music, which is when it's the music from Shangri-La in the trailer that came out 2 days ago and the intro cutscene. But no, he's not a playable character, unfortunately. And we've got pests again from like from Shadows and Revelations, basically. The parasites. I mean, these are kind of like Dragonfly versions of it, maybe. So I mean, very similar. So instead of maybe dogs, we're getting pests again, like parasite rounds. Yeah, look at them. There's a nice up close version of that. And then we're on a boat and we're heading out now. Is this coming? I wonder. I don't. Doesn't necessarily mean because since we just left Pack-a-Punch that's where this is directly leading from or to. But I don't know. I'll play as Carver first then. I mean, I think it's probably going to be random, like the older games were with a set crew. I don't know if you're going to get to decide, but if I can decide, I want to play as Dr. Gray. I think, or Maya because I want to know what her deal is. Okay. A couple of things there. One, we're seeing more of the Omni movement, and you can dive backwards like that. But she clearly has an explosion go off once she lands. PhD is in the first map. Okay? We got it in the last map in Cold War, was Forsaken, is when we got that. But we're getting it right off the bat here, as you can see, obviously. So let's back up just a second here. So again, we're in Pack-a-Punch. Maybe the challenge is gonna be driving boats even on the map. Explode. Okay, that right there. Let me go back to that real quick. No, sorry. This is an ammo mod. Here, okay. So these little, what would you call like kind of mini black holes, almost like Gersh devices or Casimirs going off. This is an ammo mod, just like Deadwire, just like Shatterblast, Napalm, etc., etc. So you shoot it, it goes off. They just leave Pack-a-Punch, so it makes sense that they just put it on their gun, and it basically has the same effect. You know what it's gonna be, right? I mean, you can see what it is. It's gonna work exactly the same way as, you know. The only real question is how many zombies is it going to kill? Like Shatterblast, if you were going to like do high rounds and stuff, and you put Shatterblast on your gun, like D Machine, or really any of the maps, but you get a nice horde together, you shoot it into it, and it goes off like chain reaction, and you get like 25 kills with one shot of a gun. Pretty incredible. You know, you need to go into the higher rounds to get that many zombies together. But, like, still, like, this could be a great one. But anyway, this is an ammo mod. I hope it's PhD slider instead of flopper. Almost definitely it will be. Almost definitely it will be slider and not flopper. I can't even imagine them going back to flopper. Just with the movement systems that we have. Like, you didn't... when we had flopper in the past, like BO2... It's because you couldn't slide. You had to, when you ran, if you there was no sliding mechanic. You could just dolphin dive. So that was like setting it off, and now you can slide. And PhD slider in Cold War was a ton of fun to use. It was just a fun perk to have, which is not a lot of fun perks. They're more practical. But I mean, you guys have seen me even do. I did the D Machina Easter egg PhD kills only. You know, so like it's practical and also fun. I want to know if the Thumper returns. Monkey bombs, we got monkey bombs, but hold on. Okay, so you saw this is with the. It goes right from showing that new ammo mod. What's up, man? Where it's like basically kind of the Gersh device / Casimir grenade, like these mini black holes open up. So they go right from showing that to showing the same thing high up in the sky here, and a zombie basically falling through. So this is the ammo mod, and it cuts right to that, from that rather. So you shoot that, that goes off, and it sends the zombies up into the sky. It doesn't just kill them. Plus, like, what's going on here with the purple? Like, what's the Ethereum thing up here? Is that at the top of the tree, or is there something behind that from, like, a building, a structure? A lighthouse, maybe, or something like that behind it? But it sends the zombies up into the air? Do they die upon impact? It just cuts away, and then we're looking at another one in the sky. This is like a bloater coming through here. Look at his fat feet. Like, you can see his shin bone. Like, that's gross. That's so gross. I get used to new zombies map, which I like DMZ. I feel not excited to round base. Really? Well, if you're new to zombies and like Modern Warfare 3 zombies is your first experience, then I understand. But give it a shot because I think you'll like it. Anyways, it looks like that ammo mod throws them up into the air, and then do they come raining down and like die that way? And do they have a chance to land on other zombies and kill those zombies? I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. And then we've got Monkey Bombs back. The Mr. Peaks Gobblegum. We've known about this for a while, but nothing. We're not like getting any intel here. Again, the thing that I have heard what's going to happen is instead of it just gives you one Gobblegum for you to like you pick up or you don't. It's going to offer you 3 different kinds. So you've got a pack of 5 again. And for that screen that's on the front, it's actually like just below down here on the Gobblegum machine itself. Like it offers up 3 of your Gobblegums, and then you get to choose which one of those 3. Supposedly, this is a rumor still, obviously, that you want to use. Mystery box. Let's look at the Wonder Weapon. Carver's shooting it right now, but it looks basically like a Ray K. I mean, slightly different, but it looks like a Ray K. And then Carver shoots it, and it doesn't have the same, obviously, effect like the Ray K from Firebase Z. It's shooting out this yellow energy beam, like the Ray K was shooting out, I wouldn't call them bullets, but like they came out like lasers came out like bullets. And then, of course, it had the alternate ammo, not the alternate fire mode, where it's like that energy circle that slowed everything in it, and then you could shoot that with it as well and blow it up. But this is like a straight energy beam. And then it just kind of blew up the zombies. I mean, it doesn't look like there's anything kind of crazy to it. You hit it with this energy beam, and then it explodes. The Melee Macchiato, this is the perk that we're looking at here. Came out a couple of days ago. We know about that as well. There's nothing new as far as that goes. You're not new to it. You're old school. You don't like round base, but you've been there since the beginning. Okay. Ray K 2.0, basically, yeah, I think so. Big nap. And then showing you the effects of it. Super strong melee. You see her here. Dr. Gray just literally punched a zombie's head off and it explodes. She's even wearing sweatbands on her wrist like she is. She is down to fight, man. DTF, down to fight. Okay, we've got a chopper gunner. Chopper gunner score streak is back. Again, the Pack-a-Punch camo looks cool. Another Wonder Weapon. Or is this a field upgrade, do you think? Gonna be simping on Maya. Field upgrade or other Wonder Weapon? Is it like a part of the... Oh. Is it going to be like the MAD from Attack of the Radioactive Thing where you get like the various... Like you get the MAD, the thing itself, and then you have the upgrade parts? Is this going to be like you get part of it and then you clip it into a larger part to make the full Ray K 2.0? Like, is this like the pistol version, which is not as strong, and then you collect more parts or build more parts and then you make the whole thing? Or is this just a field upgrade, do you think? I don't know. Hope it's not a weak Wonder Weapon. Yeah, me too, man. Good thing about round base is that you can pause it to go away, for example, to the toilet and come back. Yeah. Well, by the way, thank you for that. I don't know how I'm supposed to say your name. Manquit? There's something I want to discuss about that because we were talking about it during yesterday's stream. I feel bad. I was feeling pretty bad about the whole ability to simply pause your game because you cannot do it, as far as we know right now, in co-op this year. Which you've been able to do is that in, if you're like, well, yeah, but no, we've been able to pause the game since Black Ops 4 in co-op. So, and apparently this year you can't. But this year you can pause and save a game in the middle of your game playing solo, meaning you can get to, like, let's say, whatever, it's around 16, and you're getting close to the boss fight, whatever, only a couple of steps left of the Easter egg, but, man, I got to go to work. Man, I got to go to school. Man, I got to go see my girlfriend. Oh, man, grandma's in the hospital, like, I got to go say goodbye. Whatever it is, like, you can pause and save your game and then turn your machine off and come back and load that game back up and start from the exact same spot again. So you definitely will. It doesn't sound like it's a Vanguard situation where you weren't actually pausing the game. You were literally just lagging the game, forcing the game to lag. It sounds like you can legitimately pause the game on solo and then actually save a game at a time and come back to it if you need to later. So thank you for bringing that up, to be honest with you, Manquit, there. Or like Cerberus. Kind of could be, but I don't know. They're going to give us 2 wonder weapons on the first map. I think this is either a field upgrade, a la like an energy mine kind of a thing, although this is shooting out like a straight beam, or this is like the base, the handle part of the Ray K 2.0. Let's just call it that for now. I'm going to steal that from you, Big Nap, for now and just call it the Ray K 2.0. Is this the like beginning version of that, and then you assemble more pieces, you find more parts, and complete the full Ray K 2.0. I don't know. Pause and save. That's nice. Save is a new thing. Yeah, save is definitely a new thing. That's not been in Zombies ever before. Obviously, pause has always been, except for Vanguard. Well, in MW3. But technically, that's a multiplayer game. So, anyway. You can save and continue, maybe rejoin a match also if disconnect, I believe. That would be really great. If you disconnect and it saves that game and then you can load that back up, that would be incredible. I hope that's true. I really hope that's true. That would be incredible. Like Mark III ray gun or servers. Could be. Let me grab another coffee. Again, I've had an hour of sleep that I'm doing this. So please, give literally like 10 seconds. I'll be right back. I'll be honest with you, the more and more I'm seeing in this trailer, the more and more I'm liking. And I was nervous as of yesterday. I mean, I won't not be nervous until the game comes out and I actually can play it and get my hands on it and see, like, oh, what is everything? But knowing that whole thing about the pausing and saving feature makes me feel a lot better in general, because I was really worried about that because Vanguard was terrible. Like, you couldn't just get up, as you were talking about, Manquit, and just go run to the bathroom real quick or go refill your coffee real quick and come. You couldn't do that. Anyways, let's keep going. I have a feeling that might be a field upgrade. I have a feeling. And then this, to me, looks like it's like an exfil chopper, and they're just making it dramatic with the zombies jumping onto it. Pack-a-punch camo again. Okay. New boss zombie type. And there's been this thing where they were talking about the zombies will get this, like, spider will crawl into their brains and take over. There's a thing, a cordyceps? Is that what it's called? In the real world? Like, you can get these infections, like these parasites. Ants can get them. And there's, like, this parasite will literally get into the brain of an ant and basically zombify it and take it over, and will literally drive like ants around, like these things, and like control them. Like, it's crazy creepy. Like, one of the creepiest things ever in this world. It's really gross, but that's what it sounded like they were describing with this thing. Although it certainly doesn't seem to be from what we're seeing here. It looks like they might be like gestating with inside of the zombies, but then they come out and they are these huge like zombie spiders, which are really gross looking, like super creepy. Like, that's got some aliens, you know, the face hugger things, like kind of vibe to it as well. Look at the teeth on this thing too. Like this is, but it's definitely not a little tiny little microorganism. This is like a big, big bad that I don't want to deal with. It creeps me out. And then this is straight up Final Reich map. You remember the big boss on that map? I don't remember what it was called, but it was built. It was made up of all like bodies, like dead bodies, and like that's what this looks like. Which is not a real Treyarchy kind of a thing. They don't go usually for like full horror. That's what this map looks like, straight horror though, and that's what I was talking about Division 9 earlier. Because where it's deep in the lore of the Ether story, we don't actually see a lot of it. You hear about it if you know do the research on it, but you don't actually see a lot of it in game. And we're seeing some crazy stuff in this map, man. Like really kind of crazy. Can I play zombies early if I'm not pre-order, but I'm Game Pass Ultimate subscriber? No. I don't know that anybody's gonna be able to get their hands on zombies early, but if they do, even if they do, you're not going to be able to do that. It would just be for pre-orders only. So day one, when the thing comes out, you'll be able to play it because you have Game Pass Ultimate, but you won't be able to access it early. As far as everything that we've heard so far, they should send to a code to the beta later this month. Yes, they should. If you have, I mean, if you digitally pre-ordered on your system, whatever system you're on, you don't even need a code. You just be able to download it. But if you've pre-ordered it from some third party like Amazon, GameStop, whatever, whoever, then yeah, you should be getting a code sometime later this month. Haven't seen Hellhounds yet? No, we haven't, but we did see the Pest, so I think at least for this map, Zombies Megazoid, I think at least for this map, we're not going to have dog rounds. I think we're going to have those Pest rounds like Shadows of Evil. And this thing really scares me, man. Like, this is nightmare fuel right here. This is gross. I mean, it's even doing the roar. Like, I mean, the big boss at the end of the final arc. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You played that one? Pizza God, good to see you again, man. Like the extra legs, like it's made up of multiple bodies, just like the big boss in the Final Reich. Although that was like a huge one. He was like 30 feet tall at least or something like that. And this looks like maybe, I don't know, 8 feet tall and only made up of like 4 or 5 bodies rather than 120 of them or something like that. But like, ugh, gross. Half of an abomination? I mean, kinda. Look at that. So we've got these. Dude, it's gross, man. You got this thing running with the legs everywhere. It's just wild looking. And these new spider zombie things going on that burst from the zombies themselves. And this thing looks like it's spawned in from a zombie. It's kind of like, so it's kind of, dude, it's got very strong Zetsubo no Shima vibes. So like if you shoot the spores and it would change, it would turn a zombie into the Thrasher zombies. Like there's some stuff going on here, man. I think there are, we can look at a map if you guys want again after this, but like it's very far, like Zetsubo no Shima took place in Micronesia, which is down here, right? And then way over here. And that distance, it's like half of the Pacific Ocean, which is huge. We're talking like 1,500, 2,000 miles away is the islands in the Philippine Sea where this is taking place, just south of Japan. So they're technically not physically that close to each other. It's like the same difference between that place and Hawaii. You know what I mean? Like it's that far away. Maybe even further, because Micronesia is like way down in the southern hemisphere. And this is even in the northern hemisphere. That just to give you an idea of how far away they really are. But it's strong Zetsubo Division 9 vibes from this, man. Definitely playing this on the lightest tint. Totally simping on her. Also, I didn't pause it for that. Sorry. But she's pretty. I really want to know what this symbol is on the back of her vest. To me, it looks like Ethereum crystals, and there's going to be some kind of cult of Ethereum or something like that, maybe. But it goes. The only thing is, it goes all the way around, and there's kind of like a pyramid shape, a triangle shape here in the middle. That always has some kind of Illuminati. Yeah, no, I swear I didn't mean to pause it there, man. I swear I didn't mean to. But But that's always like any kind of, there's a pyramid or triangle, kind of like it's like Illuminati type of secret society type of thing, whatever going on. Again, look at the Pack-a-Punch camos. I mean, I think it looks pretty good. It's not crazy amazing, but it looks pretty good. MP5 maybe. I don't know. She's got a knife on her. I don't know if that matters, but dude, I cannot wait for the grind to start and play this. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. By the way, there's 17 minutes of zombies footage that leaked. We're about to watch that right after this. Okay, now we've got the big boss. It's like a squid monster. So this is gonna be like the boss fight for the map. It has to be. Lots of like mini boss and like alternate zombie types. Okay, now wait a second. When it does the thing where it opens up like that, is it shooting something out, or is that just the light on it? Like, I think it's a light being shown at this hand claw sucker thing, whatever this is, rather than, it's not necessarily shooting anything out, is it? Or is this like a poison that's coming from the center of its palm? I'm just going to call this like a hand. Is that what's happening here? It looks like that's what's happening. It looks like it's shooting out like some poison at us. And it's very shaky camera, so that's why everything's blurry. And then we're all looking up and shooting at it. There is like a power cable kind of a thing coming through here. I don't know if that's going to matter. If this is the entire boss fight arena, by the way, that's a very small arena. It's like doing, speaking of Zetsubo again, like you're doing the spider boss in a very small area, and you've got the water in front of you with that squid thing in it, so I don't think you're going to be able to go in the water. So it's either going to be quite a difficult boss fight because it's such a small area, or it's actually a pretty easy boss fight, and that's why you're in such a small area, so it doesn't really matter. We're fighting the Kraken now? Yeah, I mean, for real, though. And, okay, and zombies are coming in behind you while you're fighting the boss. So maybe it's a little bit of a bigger area than... Well, not really, though. I don't know.
Pre-order digitally and instantly unlock the Reflect 1.
Pre-order digitally. You get the 115 camo, which we don't have 115 in this Dark Ether story, by the way. Was banished into the Dark Ether back BO4. So it's kind of weird that we're getting 115 stuff. 3 legendary ether tools for Modern Warfare Zombies. I already have all this stuff. I mean, whatever.
115 camo pack in Modern Warfare 3, Call of Duty Warzone, and Warzone Mobile.
Okay, again, so now, I'll say it one more time. Terminus Island map takes place, you know, at the very beginning, there comes in Peck and Maya breaking them out. Great. And then we get the notice, oh my god, zombies outbreak is happening, dimensional breach, right, is happening. And I've told you guys, Liberty Falls, was where we are here, happens at the exact same time. So in Cold War, all these dimensional breaches were happening. That's the whole reason why we're going from place to place to place. We're trying to shut them down. And even in Modern Warfare Zombies with Ava, her whole thing with whatever it was, the machine, like at the beginning, like at the end of Act 3, where she pulls the lever and it goes off and it kills the Ethereum inside of Zakayev's like test tube thing that he's holding. That's why it goes like all gray. But these are happening all at the same time. And I was curious, like, are we going to get like a second crew that we play as, at least just for the first, like for Liberty Falls, for the first map there? Because if it's happening at the same time, like, how are we going to play as both? Or are they going to teleport us? Well, they are going to Stranger Things teleport us, and you're about to see that. This is an ammo cache right here. Maybe Reznov and more. No, it's going to be us. You're about to see. We are going to literally... If you guys have seen Stranger Things Season 4, in... what was the guy's name? I forget the character's name. The metal dude that played the battery... Metallica, the battery solo, like, on top of the trailer. In his trailer, like, there's the gateway between the two worlds, the upside down and the real world, let's just call it. I mean, they literally do that in this trailer. We're about to see it. So this is Liberty Falls. There's the jet gun.
Warfare 3, Call of Duty Warzone, and Warzone Mobile.
Okay. What is this? This is, you know, where you can refill your ammo, right? You can buy it, refill. Dollar gas. Oh my God. Liberty Falls, right here. Project Janus. I just noticed that. Dude, I should make a video on this, all this stuff, man. I mean, that's why I'm doing this here now, but wow, so many things. This looks like a, what am I trying to say? A little rover kind of a thing, but it's got like a big fan, like engine type thing on the back of it. I never used the jet gun. Is it good? Infinite damage, but I mean, in transit, you could easily break it, which was it's so stupid. And then you'd have to go back and find all the parts again in the original spots, which is a massive, massive map. There's no way they do that again in this. Like there's no way. I hope. And I was telling you guys before, like we've got this Liberty Falls in West Virginia. It's the green, literally a place right near it in real life is called Green Run. I was like, okay, so we knew we were getting the jet gun back. We've known that for a long time now. And I was like, okay, we're gonna get that. That's gonna be the wonder weapon for this Liberty Falls map, obviously. And now we have confirmation. But this thing here has got me very curious. I'm not sure what this is. And there's the jet gun. Who is shooting it though? I have no idea. Which means maybe, I don't know. I'm kind of curious about that now. I have no idea who this is though. So yeah, that's the jet gun. This is the portal between the two places that I was saying. This is literally the Stranger Things portal between the Upside Down and the real world. I mean, it's exactly the same. So we're about to see it goes from Terminus Island to Liberty Falls. You literally fall through it just like you did in Stranger Things. Although you didn't go through like this water or whatever. Maybe, but that's maybe at like in the water on Terminus is like... Actually, yes you did. There was a breach in Stranger Things at the bottom of the lake. Remember that? Dude, go back and watch season 4. Is there anything interesting down here though? Like, is that Pack-a-Punch? I think, okay, theory. When you beat that big boss fight, the squid monster boss fight, it's like, hey, we got to get out of here, right? Like at the end of Mauer. We beat it, and it's like, okay, now we got to get the hell out of here. Meet the chopper at blah, blah, blah. And it's going to be like, hey, meet the boat at Pack-a-Punch or whatever. And then we go there, and then, oh my God, what's going on? The thing is happening. Like earthquake kind of a deal. It goes crazy. Everything kind of shakes itself apart. And then, like, because that looks like Pack-a-Punch to me. Like, this is the top of it. Like, it's upside down. Speaking of upside down. But that looks like, you know, the thing in the middle, I don't even know what you'd call it anymore. Like, you don't insert your gun anymore. You just kind of just happens, but whatever. But that definitely looks like Pack-a-Punch. And so it looks like everything kind of broke apart, and then the worlds kind of meet through the middle of that portal. Okay. So now, we've got this... Where did it go? We got this 17 minutes of footage here from Charlie Intel. So let's go to Charlie's page. Okay. Pretty cool so far, by the way. Also, if you're noticing, you guys can tell me, there are a lot of ads being inserted because I always have it unbalanced. And every time I look up, I'm seeing ads being inserted in 60 seconds, like it seems like. And I don't know why it's doing that because I've changed 0 settings, and I always keep it at balance, so it happens like once every 20 minutes or so. And today, for whatever reason, maybe it's just because I'm talking to you guys more like directly over here that I'm seeing it pop up more. But if it's happening, I apologize. I literally, it's not me doing it. So anyways, so now we've got this. That's the trailer we went over. There's a lot of stuff in there, man. That looks like a jet gun rover. Yeah, it did actually. It did, Big Nap. And now we've got 17 minutes of footage that Charlie Intel has put out. They don't usually do leaks, so I don't know if this is like officially unofficial or whatever, but they're not going to risk getting a copyright strike. So I'm assuming they got some footage from Activision and like we're given permission to put this out. Because I don't want to get a copyright strike. It's the whole point of that, by the way. One of the round maze. Yeah, okay. I mean, I can't believe... I'm making myself nervous now to like to stream it. I don't want to have a copyright strike on my channel. I'm sure we won't get one. Let's go ahead and look at this. By the way, if it looks very pixely, it does for me as well. This is not like... This doesn't seem like it's like source footage. We'll put it that way. Looks like it was recorded off of a recording almost. We've got... This is Terminus Island. This is kind of like the yard. Again... Lots of room to, you don't even, you know, well, let's just say to train up zombies or whatever. You got a whole ramp area here, big spot, plus the stairs over here. We're going to be able to mantle, so all this huge, wide open space should be plenty of room to work around. I've been doing so much yapping. My coffee got cold. So I was telling you guys, I saw some leaked footage of a multiplayer map in a mine. That's what this looks like to me. This looks like that map. And the multiplayer map is very small and it's very narrow because it's like, again, there's these 4 points that all meet in like the same look in the middle. It's kind of split off like that. But that's multiplayer. We don't care about that right now. I mean, not for nothing. Because all like big ships like this kind of look similar. But does that look like the ship at the beginning, like the intro cutscene to Zetsubo no Shima 2? No, it doesn't actually. It doesn't. This is way bigger. This is like an oil tanker ship. Okay, never mind. This is that facility. This is where we see, again, these are the big-ass test tubes, whatever you want to call them, these vats, where they're kind of cooking, preserving these zombies. You can see even up here. And these look like even cells up here, like jail cells, but that wouldn't necessarily make sense, so I don't know about that. And that's Melee Macchiato, I think. I don't know. There's the beach area. This is going to be, it looks like it's going to be a pretty big map. Okay, we got, first things first, we got a wall by. Well, your head got in the way. There's a wall by here, so wall bys are back, like nothing's crazy there. Rampage Inducer, 100%, because if this is the spawn room where you just start, I mean, with the pistol wall by, it makes me really think it definitely is. This is where we start, and this is like our jail cells, where the intro scene from a couple days ago that we got looks like the same place. So this definitely looks like the Rampage Inducer. You're going to be able to induce Rampage. We have something to note, we do not have any HUD, you notice. So it doesn't tell us we have any perks, doesn't tell us what gun we're using, doesn't tell us how many rounds of ammo we have, none of that stuff. So we do get salvage drops. It's going to be the rare and the what was the other called? Common. Like that we had in the past. Let me please go refill this and actually drink it while it's hot. I cannot believe there aren't more people like going crazy for this morning. I don't know. People are still sleeping, or maybe they just had other people's channels. I think that's probably what it is. Okay, let's keep going. We got salvage. It's a 2-player, 3-player. Okay, obviously 2 power go through that door somewhere. I don't know what this is at all. I don't know if it's anything other than just a thing, but that's curious. No, so now that's on. Actually, okay, so perfect. Let's just scroll back here. So turn the power on, go through there somewhere, or it could just be pointing to here. Maybe this is the power. Because you see it's like completely, it's not lit up at all there. You see there are power lines from it or to it. And then we instantly swap over to lights are on in the facility now, and this thing has light coming out of it. So this might be the power switch for the map. Got another wall by down there. Again, we got quick revive there as well. Open space, lots of open space training area. Like, we're not going to get ourselves trapped really too much in a corner. Like, it's not narrow like old school maps. This is very much Cold War Part 2, really. You can think of it as that. One of the generators, maybe? Maybe. Yeah, there could be like a multiple power generator situation going on. 74U? He's using there? Or she? No. Well, I can't quite tell. But, like, this whole area that she just walks through, like, look how wide open this is. And then, like, you can definitely hop on top of those tables. We have mantling available. You can definitely hop on top of those tables. I wonder what's in here, though. Like, it looks like you can go in there. There might be something, like, a part to pick up. So, like, the dangerous area, like, to get through, and, like, it looks like something a little bit blocking you. So that could be kind of a dangerous spot. Although, did I just see? Hold on. Maybe there's a barrier there. This could just be a zombie spawn, but I don't know. It looks like you might be able to get in there. I'm not sure. Is this a crafting table? I'm not sure. No need to really kind of... there's going to be crafting tables available, but... Oh, so that's... I was like, wait a minute. What happened? The zombies are attacking each other? But no, that was like, I guess, a guard at the Terminus Island facility. It's kind of crazy that we actually get to see zombies attacking humans, though, as we're opening doors. I think it's probably like a thing that's going to happen all the time. Like, it's a set thing that happens when you open that door. And you see this happen. Because the zombies outbreak is literally just starting to happen. Whereas normally when we play zombies, we're like, the zombies outbreak has happened a long time ago. And all of these places are ruined already. Like, I mean, well, Garad Crovey, like, well, pretty much everything, right? The zombies outbreak is not just starting to happen. But here it literally is just starting. As we load in. So that's why we're seeing humans getting attacked by zombies. We're not just seeing the ruins of a zombie's rampage. Put one on this guy's head so he doesn't turn. Okay, so there's another power arrow down here. So either that was not the power switch, or it could be like what you're talking about, Big Nap, is it's like one of the generators, and there's going to be multiple power stations throughout that we kind of, as we go, we kind of turn things on. Which we've had that in a number of different maps. If you think of like Zombies in Spaceland, there's the 4 power switches that you have to do. It powers up individual areas. Certainly, that could be what like that same kind of situation that we've got going on here. Mystery box, nothing special there. The Pila, you don't want that. I think this is going to be a big map, by the way. But again, notice like you've got a fair amount of space to maneuver. Like, I don't think we're ever really going to be trapped in. Like, it's not going to be old school zombies. You're not going to have like narrow passageways that you have to deal with. I mean, other than there might be a spot or two where that is the case. But this is pretty much. I mean, this is wide open. Like Firebase Z. Yeah, Firebase Z had the 3 different power stations as well. It could certainly be something along those kinds of lines. Jug is back, guys. You don't have to worry. We've got Juggernog. I just noticed that for the first time. There's Jug for sure. Okay. So we were just looking at another power arrow, and then we have another one of these things here. So these are multiple generators, definitely, 100%, multiple generators throughout the map that you have to turn on power in different areas. It's not one just big power switch where you just pull the lever or, turn it on. It's multiple generators throughout the map, 100% guaranteed. Another ammo. Again, jug is right there, and there was the ammo cache that you could buy ammo to refill. It looks like we had a crafting table right there. There's jug. Crafting table right here. Another power. So we're like just moving in. It seems like we just started at the very beginning of the map, and we're making our way through with this crew, whoever shot this footage. And they're making their way through, turning on each power station. So it looks like we're getting all the power stations, and we're finding everything that's available along the way. Again, wide open spaces in here. That's a buyable door. Okay, just let me... That looks interesting. The very first thought I had was, like, remember D Machina? In the bomb room, the weapons lab, the room with a big friggin' bomb in it that's hanging from the ceiling. In that zombies barrier, like there's that window, you can't get through it. And there was a thing in the back of that we all thought was like an Easter egg for the longest time, and we couldn't figure it out. Turns out we couldn't figure it out because it wasn't an Easter egg. But it looks like a similar thing to this, although definitely not exactly. It just made me think of it. This looks like more of like a battery. Like it would charge like a car battery type of a station kind of a thing going on here. Maybe. I don't know. I just wanted to have a look through this room again. Again, big areas. Big, wide open areas. Zombies. Again, zombies eating the humans as we load in because the outbreak just happened. I think that's kind of a cool little new feature. Oh, hot coffee. Because, like I said, normally with this, we've had a torture chair. Possibly, Big Nat. That's actually a good point. Like I said, because everything we've had in the past for zombies has been the outbreak has already happened. Like, zombies have taken over, and we're in this ruined kind of world. We've not had zombies in 5 years, except for, like, just now. It just started happening again. And these two places, as far as we know, so far in the world, is in Terminus Island and Liberty Falls. So we're seeing the zombies attacking humans as we go from place to place because it's literally just happening again. And this looks like another power kind of core thing. We got the arrow over here for power. Okay. Elemental pop. Confirmed. This is oh, that was nice. So we just walked across that bridge. There was like a covered kind of a bridge. And apparently at the very end of it, there was a spot where you could drop down. So we walked across this from, over here where that torture chair thing you're talking about. And we saw the zombie attacking the human here. And then like there's a spot where you can just drop off right here. So in case you do get like the one kind of narrow area we've seen so far has an escape route. Kind of like Horizon Rock, right? On those catwalks, and you could open up the little barriers and drop off. And Shadows of Evil had them as well. So, yeah, dude, I'm starting to get excited, man. This map looks pretty cool. I got to be honest with you. It looks big and it looks pretty cool, and both of those things get me excited. Zombie barrier, zombie spawn area, and of course you can refill your ammo. Another power switch. Okay, it's the same deal as far as D Machina, where you had to put the little explosive on the barrier and you blow up the barrier to start. Rather than opening the door, you're literally blowing up a barrier. So this is going into those mines, and there was that we saw. We're gonna deal with that in a second. But I just saw another perk, and I didn't see which one it was though. That looks like PhD. Yeah. You think that's? I think that's PhD. Get a little bit better view of it. That looks like PhD to me, right? You guys think so? You agree? PhD. Big Nap says PhD. I say PhD. Let's move on. Mr. Peak's Gobblegum machine. So this is the little screen that I was talking about on the machine. And supposedly what I've heard is like, again, it's you have a pack of 5 Gobblegums. And instead of just getting one of those randomly, when you spin, you're going to get on that screen the choice like of 3. You have the 3 different ones from your pack that will show up. And then you choose which one of those 3 that you want. That's complete rumor so far. So take that as nothing official, but just what I think will happen. The shape and lights at the top. Exactly, yeah. Much better look at it. Mr. Peaks. There's the rabbit. There's the Gobblegums. This is the screen I'm talking about. And that's a little thing that, you know, the little jingle and stuff that was released. It's super creepy, by the way. But that's why I think there's a screen on it, is because it's going to show you the 3 Gobblegums that you have to you can choose from. Each time you spin it, and you go, okay, I want that one. I want the Perkaholic. Oh, we're going to get it. Okay, it's not true. You just get one. You get one Gobblegum, and it's random. You do not get the choice. Confirmed. All right, that's great. We just figured that out. And we got an anywhere but here, as you can see from the Gobblegum. I have a feeling. So many Zetsubo no Shima vibes from this, man. I think this is a clue. I think much like Zetsubo no Shima, and I was telling you guys the other day, I don't remember which stream it was, but I was just telling you guys the other day, I have a feeling because they're bringing back Gobblegums that they're going to incorporate it into an Easter egg in this new, at least one of these new maps, kind of like they did with Zetsubo no Shima. We were getting a ton of Zetsubo no Shima vibes with this map already that they're showing. Again, I don't know who this footage is from. And we're about to see where if this will pop up on the HUD at all, because you notice again with this gameplay, there is no HUD here so far. And also, we've not seen anything pop up on the top left-hand side of the screen saying, hey, this is what you have to do next. Like, hey, turn the power on. Go look at this location over here. Like the guided Easter eggs from the Final Reich or from like Skur Ritual or something like that we've heard is definitely going to happen in this game. But I think if this is from Activision, if this is from Treyarch, that they have... And again, I don't think Charlie Intel would post leaked footage because you will get copyright stricken. I think that's probably kind of an official release from them, like a kind of a... You can show this to people. That we're seeing ABH. I'll put it this way. It's a classic Gobblegum that you don't have to get lucky and get a spin for. You just have it unlocked. You might have to level up to level 5 or something before it comes available, maybe. But I will be definitely putting this into my Gobblegum pack, and at some point I will be hitting... We might see something in this footage that we're looking at here. I'm not sure yet. So it's like on Zetsubo no Shima, you had to use it to go get the final cog to put into the elevator. Maybe we're getting something like where we need it for this as well. Okay, she didn't eat it. She just threw it up in the air and snatched it again. Do you get to save it? Well, I don't know. I mean, you're not... ABH isn't used like an insta activation. But I don't know. But anyway, we saw another power thing over here. Right there. Okay, and this is that big area in the middle that we saw. This is where these zombies are in these tanks, these tubes. So this is kind of that. It reminds me of the particle accelerator room from D Machina. It's not the same thing. It has the same kind of vibe though. And what is this? So the Arsenal. It's called the Arsenal. Okay, so that makes me think, much like in Cold War we had the armor guy, the armor station, and you could also upgrade your gun if you had enough salvage. You buy armor levels 1, 2, and 3, and then you could also upgrade your gun from a red gun to a green to a blue to a purple to legendary, gold. this thing called... So instead of that, this time, we got this thing called an arsenal, maybe? Or maybe they're two separate stations this time. One for your guns, that's the arsenal, and then one for the ammo, the armor will be some different place. Seems reasonable to me. And again, the exact same power, and you literally just walk up to it and turn it on. So it is 100%, that is the power switches. These are all generators. There are multiple ones. And this looks like this Pack-a-Punch is definitely down here. Because we saw these vents that I thought were escalators, like initially. Like my first look was like, kind of look like escalators, but those are definitely vents. And Pack-a-Punch is right behind this thing. This console looks like exactly from D-Machine as well, by the way. But we also saw them jumping over the railing into the water and then swimming over to Pack-a-Punch over here in the official gameplay trailer that was released before this. So 100%, this is where Pack-a-Punch is, down here. Not 100%, but like 79%. Ooh, the zombies are going to break out of this. So we've got the bloaters that we saw from like a month ago, and we saw in the trailer. Again, scroll back if you want to, scrub back rather. And this is like that kind of the zombie with the really sharp teeth in these tanks, and he's gonna break out. Oh, he was super easy to take down. Okay. And then we got those spider zombies. Okay. A lot of stuff is just happening there. So that zombie with the crazy teeth that looks kind of like Nosferatu in the tank, he was super easy to take out. It wasn't any kind of like mini boss zombie. It doesn't seem like anyway. We don't have guns, Pack-a-Punch, anything. We took him out very quickly. We did see the spider zombies already. So that's not going to be like a high round kind of a thing. It's going to be kind of like, I'm assuming kind of like the dogs, kind of like when you do the go into the dark ether for the first time, and you come out of it on D-Machina, right? And then, oh, we got the dog rounds and around whatever it is. Maybe that's part of that. And then something weird. So from the gameplay trailer that we just saw before this, the zombies had yellow eyes. These ones have purple eyes. The only times we see zombies with purple eyes are from the disciples. When they are powering up, the disciples are giving the zombies a health boost. So we could be getting more disciples. Reload. See, we've got yellow-eyed zombies, and then we had those purple ones. So I don't know. I don't see a disciple anywhere. But... Grenade. AK-47. So when you get this final power turned on, it's like things go a little bit haywire here. Those are the spiders. I think they're just kind of these like dogs. There's the bloaters. So this, I'm assuming this is the final power, and that means now we've got the power on for the full island. And that's why we had this little explosion of zombies spawn in. It was just kind of like a frightening moment, and to kind of give you a little test while you got things powered on now, while you're going to have a whole bunch of zombies. Multiple different kinds of zombies. The purple-eyed zombies make me curious. Because again, the zombies are yellow-eyed in this. And we do not see a disciple anywhere. But again, this is early rounds. We don't know how early, but we're already getting those zombie spiders as well. And a bloater. The bloaters don't seem to be very hard to take down, though. And the one that busted out of the tank over in this area, he was easy to take out, too. So, okay, he's jumping down. Weaver's already jumping down into the water. I think there's the bloater. A bloater. Okay, I was correct. So I said 79%. It's 100%. That is Pack-a-Punch right there. And I'm assuming this is a challenge station. I bet they're going to jump in and find out. So they jumped in. Okay, so they jumped into the water there, and then it looks like you activate this thing, and it lifts it up out of the water. It's submerged, like what we just saw. We'll scroll back here a second. So it's like submerged, and then once you get in there, you can press that button, and it'll lift it up. So again, underwater, and then this thing they're showing this lighting up, and now we're above water. There's Pack-a-Punch. It is kind of an escalator. Huh. It is kind of an escalator. First Pack-a-Punch is green. That actually looks pretty cool. Now, my question is that whole thing, this station here, so this is us. We're coming up out of the water now. Is this, it says active. You can see it right on there. Maybe it's not the challenge station. I was thinking it might be the challenge station as well, but maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. That thing right there. I like it. And it now connects. You don't have to swim out of it now. Once you do that for the first time, you can walk down there. Okay, cool. This is super cool, guys, by the way. I am digging this, man. And this is a big map. It looks pretty gosh darn big. Dude, I cannot wait to get my hands on this. Round change music. It's like a distorted horror version of Die Maschine, right? I like it. What is this? See that thing? Did you see that? Watch the bag. It blew up like it was filled with air or something and just like exploded. Okay, so that was a full lap around this whole area. So while you're killing the zombie, there's a chance for a spider to pop out of it. You're taking a lot. Okay, okay. I think they have God mode on because they're taking a lot of hits, and I didn't see a single red, like, actual hit marker pop up. So I think they have God mode on. Because I was gonna say, I'm curious, like, how much damage do you take per hit? How much health do you have? How, you know, like BO2, 2 hit down, BO3, 3 hit down, Cold War, 9 hit down. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be along those kinds of lines. But he took a lot of hits there, and literally, we don't see him take a single hit marker come up on him. We don't see him get red at all, or her. I shouldn't say him. It looked like maybe armor broke there, though. Right there. Did you see that? I can't. This isn't like I can't go frame by frame on this because this isn't YouTube. But you see, like, the stuff on the sides of the frame of the picture, like it bursted out when he was taking some hits. So that maybe there was some armor that broke. But we haven't seen him go to an armor station yet, so I don't know. But it could be a situation where he found a vest, like in Cold War, you can find a vest and get armor. Sorry. What was that drop? It looked like a yellow drop came out of there. That's salvage. Crafting table again here. This is another crafting table. Looks like right there that came out. Looked like a yellow part, like a part that we're gonna need to build something. Like on Firebase Z, where you shoot the Mangler's arm off and he the ammo clip comes out, or the Mimic where the barrel of the Ray K comes out. That's what that looked like to me. I don't think that's just salvage. It could be, but I don't think so. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe it is. I still think that might be a challenge station there on the left. We got the pests again. What? Okay, that's Melee Macchiato. That's the new perk right there. 100% guaranteed that's the new perk right there, Melee Macchiato. That's in this kind of big Pack-a-Punch area. Let's just call it Pack-a-Punch. And there's multiple floors to this. I don't know if it's just 2. It could be 3. Looks like it's at least 3, actually. Because if we go here... So we're down on, let's call this the lower level because the water's right here. Then we go up a half a level, basically. Well, maybe it's just kind of, I mean, because there are stairs down right here to get to this level. And this goes around, but maybe it's like a half level, half level, half level. Yeah, or like it goes halfway around, halfway around, halfway around is what I mean. So it could be like 3 or 4 different levels. Nuke drop. Power-ups, I mean... We're on a boat. Okay. Dude, this is wild. Going out to this ship. Wow. The playable area is huge. Okay. Okay. It wasn't just the light confirmation. The squid monster, whatever this is, does shoot like poison out at you. It wasn't just like a light shown on it. It was 100% it's shooting poison at you. That looks like the mystery box light. I mean, in the gameplay that we're watching, we've kind of just got all the power turned on and we just went to Pack-a-Punch for the first time. This can't be like... I mean, we don't know. We still have 11 minutes of gameplay, or 10 and a half minutes of gameplay left in this. But this looks like you're getting this very early in-game. So maybe this is just like a clue of what's to come for the boss fight? It's not taking any hit markers, if you notice. So I think it's just to scare you, like this is what's coming later. But dude, you can drive the... You can go onto the ship? Okay. Modern Warfare Zombies. Was it the second Dark Ether Rift? Or the third? You know how you have to go to the different obelisks? And like... And she has a ray gun. Ray gun. Ray gun confirmed. And you have to like go to the obelisk and like get like headshots or get melee kills. And there's one you go onto a ship. The first one when you go onto the ship and you get like the melee kills on that. I think it was. Yeah, it gives you an insta kill drop, and you have to get melee kills around the obelisk, and it collects the souls, and then you can get you get the thing at the end of it, like the note or whatever it was. Is this that ship? There's no way, right? Because it's in the Dark Ether. It could kind of be anywhere. I mean, it's it's the Modern Warfare 2. Warzone map, technically. But, I mean, it could be kind of anywhere. I mean, it's a ship. I don't know. It looks like it's the same thing. Some kind of contact grenade. I don't know if that's a Semtex. Like, there's usually with Semtex, it's like, okay, there's your Omni movement sliding backwards, running away and sliding backwards and shooting at the same time. What she was throwing looks like a contact grenade. Like a Semtex, even once it sticks, it goes beep, 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 and then blows up. This thing was blowing up immediately, kind of like Exo Zombies contact grenades. Let's go back here a second. This is... Dude. I gotta be honest with you. The more I'm seeing, it's making me very excited about this, dude. Like, this is great. Everything I'm seeing so far, I'm digging. Normally when I see like, oh my god, what's that going to be? Like, I don't know about that. Or what that's going to... Looks like it could be... This, to me, just looks good. This map is huge. And, I mean, ray gun. Come on. But watch. That was like a concussion or a stun. Throws it, immediately blows up. Immediately. On contact, it blows up. That's not a Semtex that she just threw there. Or, yeah, I think this is she that we're playing as. I don't know. Or no, we're not. We're playing as a he. We're getting no voice lines. We got no HUD, none of that kind of stuff. So, we're not taking any damage, though. As you notice, we're getting hit, but we're not taking any on-screen damage. We're not seeing any hit markers. Again, on contact, it blows up immediately. I wonder, you guys think the ray gun's gonna be good this time? Look at, she's using the ray gun, dude. She's using the ray gun. I mean, you can see it. That's the ray gun coming in here, but we're gonna turn around and we're gonna actually see her shooting it. Dr. Gray's got it. Right there. Plam. I mean, I kind of wish, like, a big part of me wants them to just, like, move on from the old stuff and just do new. Like, it's been told. The story was told. The older stories were done. Like, let's move on. Like, do your own thing now. But it is still kind of fun seeing the ray gun pop up here, I gotta admit. I just hope it's good. That's all. Whoa, wait. What was that purple thing? What is this? By the way, more open areas, like, you know, it's not the most wide open spot, but this isn't narrow exactly either. And you'll be able to, like, hop up on these boxes and jump over the railings, and, like, you got room to maneuver in this map for sure. I don't know what this is. Do you think this is like a teleporter portal kind of a thing that's sending us back to the island? Because we're about to cut and we go... Well, we'll see. Well, we're still on the ship, I guess. Or did we get back on the little skiff boat? Okay, so now we're heading back to the island on the boat. So there's got to be something, like there's a part or some kind of Easter egg step or whatever that we're going to have to go to that ship for. Like, undoubtedly. I don't know what... Whatever that purple thing was on the wall there, I mean, that'll be the first thing that draws my eye and I'll go right to it. Okay, so we're back to the island. Now remember, like, this was from leaving from the Pack-a-Punch area. Pack-a-Punch was underwater, but you lift it up out of the water and it's in the map. So, like, I don't think we needed to leave the Pack-a-Punch area. We didn't need to, like, take a boat out of there. We could have just walked up the stairs and, like, reversed our direction. So it's not like Garrod Crovey where you take the dragon over to Pack-a-Punch and then you've got to take, like, the sewer back. Like, so dragon over, sewer back, dragon over, sewer back. It looks like we could have just walked back up the stairs. So there's going to be something like that we need to do on that ship. I guarantee you. What it is, I have no idea, obviously, but there's going to be something over there that we need to do. Maybe boat has wonder weapon part or two. Yeah, something like that. It's going to be some kind of, yeah, either build the wonder weapon, get the wonder weapon, or Easter egg step over there for sure. More pests. Oh, let's just get closer. I can't make it out from here. Is that just like an ammo? It doesn't even look like an ammo crate. I'm not sure what that is. That's just the light from this here mystery box. I don't know what that was to the right there. It might have been nothing. Could have been just like the generator for that light there. That's all. What is that? What is that? Is that a trap, you think, maybe? What is that? Oh, I don't know. Lots of these pests, dude. They've gone full, like, H.P. Lovecraft monster type stuff on this island here. Again, very Zetsubo Noshima vibes. Actually, thinking about it now, we're getting these kind of spider-like things in this. And on Zetsubo, it's the only map we actually had spiders. Well, I mean, Revelations. But Revelations was like a combination of kind of every map, right? The entire multiverse was encapsulated in Revelations. It was supposed to be. Yeah, but the only time we saw spiders in zombies before this was Zetsubo, right? Am I forgetting something? I mean, for Treyarch zombies at least. I think that's correct. So, curious. Okay, so this is definitely that where we are here. It looks like this whole like little area like it juts out a little bit into the water, and we have the light here. And then we saw from the gameplay trailer that we showed before this, the squid monster pops up over here, and we were definitely like in this area, right? That's definitely what it looks like to me. And this is a very small area. If that is this location, that's a very small area to have a boss fight in. And from the gameplay trailer, we had zombies coming in, pouring in from behind us as well. So I don't know. I just can't see them making it very hard. To me, like, it seems like that's going to be, wow, that's going to be super hard, but I don't think they're going to do anything that's going to be very hard. I mean, they're kind of doing the whole, again, Cold War, maybe even easier than Cold War because Gobblegums and all the other stuff that they're including. But anyway, let's keep going. Okay, so big cut there. We're back to, we've actually been here before, I think. This is one of the locations where, again, Big Nap, you were talking, I said it looks like like where you would charge a car battery and you're like, maybe it's like a torture kind of chair thing that they would strap you into. Could be. I think it's probably just more of like a, truly like a, like on Firebase Z where there's a motor pool area this is where you fix the cars. I think it's probably what this is, and this is that covered little bridge area, and then behind us to our right over here, would be that where you can drop down. So we've been to this spot before in this gameplay anyway. I think that's the same spot. It looks like it. Yeah, that was like we came in through this door over here and then came out through over here. The number space. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and like a crafting table here, and yeah, I think this is where we were before. Grenades are very strong. Was that, yeah, because that's elemental pop over there to the left. Zip lines, okay. What are these? You hear this squid monster thing, right? So this looks like a trap to me. And this is the second one of these we've seen. Or maybe it's like when the squid monster pops up, you have to, in order to kind of subdue him or to get him to not focus on you, you turn on, like, is this a gun? Or is it a laser trap? Is it some kind of, like, auditory, blast some kind of sound waves at it that makes it, like, go away and it doesn't like it? Attack of the radioactive thing. Jump right into the water to get away, like... The boat comes by to pick us up, our teammates, but it's like, it's got the yellow mist on it, like... Poison because it's getting hit by the squid monster, that's why, right? Because the squid monster shoots that poison out at you from its hand. I'm calling it a hand. And this thing, the boat that's coming by has like all of that poison on it. So like, I guess one of our teammates is driving the boat and was like being attacked by the squid monster. I don't know, that's my guess. Pack-a-punch 1 camo. Again, they're not taking any damage. We're down by the cannons here. This is a trap. It's like the ether cannon. There it goes. And it kills all the zombies that come anywhere near it. Yeah, so the cannon's confirmed it is a trap. We might use it for the squid monster boss as well at the end, but other than that, it seems to just be a trap. So this is back in the Pack-a-Punch area now. Well, we got these tanks. That's where a couple of bloaters and the vampire-looking zombie was. Bloater. Yeah, I don't know what that one. Bloater. Melee macchiato. Kind of a neat design. Why is it like a 1930s kind of a thing? I don't know. You literally punch their heads off. Like maybe a 74U that we're using now. Okay, Shaolin Shuffle. Hello. Look at this melee. That's Shaolin Shuffle. And that right there, that punch, that was straight Origins. The 1-inch punch from Origins, definitely right there. I really wish they weren't using God mode because we would get to see how much damage you can kind of take, like how many hits it would take to get you down. The Bruce Lee perk, yeah. Okay, that's the. This is from the gameplay that we saw earlier. As you can see here, this will be a trap, and it's like a squid, kind of a creepy, gross thing that comes down from the ceiling in the doorway right there. It'll come out of this, and this is a trap that we can see. We saw that from the gameplay trailer from earlier. This cave system. The bloaters don't seem very strong. They seem like they take kind of normal amount of damage to kill, same amount to kill as a regular zombie. So the hip fire is terrible on this particular gun, at least. Maybe a laser is necessary, but coming from Modern Warfare 3 zombies at the moment, where you guys know Zero, what's up, man? Zombies actually looks fun again. This looks great. I gotta be honest with you. This map looks pretty awesome. Yeah, but anyway, with MWZ, where you guys know I make all my builds like super hip fire friendly, because the least amount of time I have to spend aiming down sights, the better. And with those guns in that game, man, you could, just zero in hip fire perfectly. The hip fire on this gun right now is terrible, but it doesn't have a laser sight on it, and you don't know what the build is and all that kind of stuff. But the hip fire looks awful on that gun. It's the first thing I'm looking at, like, oh man, no, I want good hip fire. Bloaters seem to be like armor zombies, if that even, right? But yeah, you could be right. There's the spiders. Zombie spiders. And by the way, we also got to remember, like, we have no idea what round they're on. There is no HUD whatsoever that we're seeing here. So we don't know what round they're on at this point. We don't know how much damage it takes to kill any of these zombies. We don't know how much damage this gun does. This seems to be the level 1 Pack-a-Punch camo that we saw from earlier. So I would assume we're probably on round 10, 12-ish, kind of like that. And this is, single Pack-a-Punch, but I don't know. This part kind of looks like Zetsubo no Shima. Dude, there's a ton of stuff in here that reminds me of Zetsubo no Shima. Like, a ton of stuff in this reminds me of Zetsubo no Shima. Imagine spiders with hellhounds, Modern Warfare 3 speed. I mean, speaking of the spiders, so we got these zombie spiders. The only other time that I remember us having spiders other than Revelations, and again, Revelations is like a conglomeration of all the zombies maps and stuff before it, was Zetsubo no Shima. There is that area that we fight, the kind of small area with the squid monster. Again, it's in the Pacific Ocean. That's kind of, the Pacific Ocean is huge, but just like Zetsubo no Shima was. But Zets is down in Micronesia. This is way further north. It's in the northern hemisphere. Micronesia is in the southern hemisphere. They're like 1,500, 2,000 miles apart. They're far away. But this gives off strong Division 9 vibes. The amount of kind of creepy, tentacle, gross looking experimentation that they've got going on here, very strong Division 9 vibes going on, like Zetsubo no Shima. So there's a lot of relationships, like a similar relation to Zets, as far as I can tell. It looks like to me, it feels a lot like Zets to me as well. Oh god, that sounds horrible. It does, man. There's some gross stuff in this. Normally Treyarch doesn't go in for like the gross, like World War II zombies did, like gross. Treyarch doesn't usually go that way, and there are some like kind of gross things in this. That SMG looks like an AK-74U and Uzi combined. Yeah, there's no front grip like with the. Yeah, exactly. Though you're right, I would agree with that completely. Okay, that's just the power arrow. That's the trap. This is what I'm talking about. The tentacle trap that comes down. Another one of those kinds of gross looking things. But yeah, so he's using that trap again. We saw that in the gameplay trailer before this, but they're using it now. We're getting to see it in action. That camo looks pretty good. Yeah, it does. And we saw another camo, a purple one of this that looks like that. So that's either Pack-a-Punch level 2 or 3, because this seems to be the Pack-a-Punch level 1 camo. Almost like 99%. This is the level 1 PAP. And we saw a purple camo as well on multiple guns, so that's either level 2. I'm gonna probably guess level 3. This is a bloater. Look at this thing, dude. Look at it. Look at it. It's gross. But like, okay, just think of this. Like, why a trap? Sure, fine. Well, why can you set this off like on command? This is a living thing. It seems like this isn't like saw blades coming down or the propeller from an engine or something like that that you're just starting up. No electricity trap, like none of that. It's a living thing. It's an organism, and you're able to just set it off automatically. And it's like one of these things that's been experimented on this island. Because we're gonna find out, like all these test tubes, these big vats of whatever. Like this is a kind of prison / torture / crazy experiment, like gone wrong, Island of Dr. Moreau kind of stuff going on here. And we're going to find out like all these experiments, I'm sure, like throughout the gameplay. Something else I just realized we're not getting at all is any dialogue between characters. So we've got no HUD, we've got none of that, we've got no dialogue going on whatsoever as well. So this has to be, I would think, like an official release from Activision to Charlie Intel, but I don't know. The graphics look pretty good here compared to the other BO6 videos that look like COD Mobile. Well, I don't know. Maybe it sends electricity to it to upset it, and then it eats whatever passes through. That could be. It's just curious, though. And, again, it's more about the, I guess, what are they doing on this island? And, again, speaking of Zetsubo Noshima, where Division 9 was housed, and they're doing in these crazy experiments. That's why you see like that monster in the background around 50, and Zet's like out past the swamp area. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in this map. Okay, you can run through it. Well, I was gonna say without taking damage, but they've got God mode on it. We're not seeing them take any damage whatsoever in this entire gameplay, so. Don't know if it's actually true or not. It looks like you could at least slide through it and not like you get under those tentacles. Get in the box. Pop the gobble gum. Don't know which gum he had. Okay, that's the new wonder weapon. What does this say? That looks like DRY, dry. Z something 0 DRY? I don't know. Now, if we look at what we think back to what Maya was shooting earlier, kind of looks like the Ray K, 100%. And Big Nap kind of coined this the Ray K 2.0, and I'm going to go with that. That to me sounds just about right. Does this part here look like what Maya was holding in the gameplay trailer from before? Like, do we think that what she had was a part of this wonder weapon, and then we piece it together to like build one, rather than just getting lucky and getting one out of the mystery box, or getting lucky and getting one from doing challenges? Are we going to get parts of it, kind of like the MAD again from Attack of the Radioactive thing, where you got the actual gun and it worked, but then you got the 3 upgrade parts to make it like the upgraded version? Still not sure. I think probably maybe what she had was a field upgrade, but I don't know. Maybe it's Richthofen's sites for experiments, Zombies Black Site. Well, this is Black Site 13. So at the end of Forsaken, where Richthofen is saying like, Project Janus is underway. It should be good to go. No more interference. Maxis is in the Dark Ether. round up the guys, arrest them, and send them to Black Site 13. Terminus is Black Site 13. So yes, this is under CIA Requiem, at least partially, like Richtofen's under his leadership. This whole site is under basically his command, I would assume. But what the hell is going on here? Who knows? Now, wait a minute. There was something. Okay, so we saw them use this character. We saw them use the gobblegum machine before. You did not get the option of 3 pop up and which one you want. It just spat out a gobblegum. It gave us anywhere but here. So I think that, again, speaking of Zetsubo, I mean, you had to use anywhere but here for that Easter egg. Remember to get the final cog for the elevator. I'm thinking, and I'm 100% I will load into this map with ABH as one of my gobblegums. But they pop a gobblegum right before they're hitting the box. So we saw that there is wall power as one of the gobblegums in the trailer that came out, or the mini, like from thetruthdies.com, like that stuff, that those teasers. We 100% saw that wall power, meaning you buy the next thing you buy off the wall will become pack-a-punched. There is also in Black Ops 3 there was a gobblegum called crate power, meaning you used your gobblegum and then when the next gun you took out of the mystery box came pack-a-punched. So they're getting the wonder weapon. Are they going to be able to pack-a-punch the wonder weapon? Or were you about to see a pack-a-punched? One, we're about to see the wonder weapon, and 2, is it going to be pack-a-punched as well? Could be. It breaks apart maybe like Mark III ray gun. Potentially. No, are you talking about? Well, the Mark III ray gun is like 2 separate pistols, basically. Do you mean like the wave gun where you break it apart? So you have like the 2 zap guns, and then you put it together, and you have the wave gun. Could be something like that. Yeah, possible. Although this doesn't really look like it comes apart. Let's have a look. So pop the gum as they're hitting the box. We get the wonder weapon. I mean, it doesn't look like there's a camo on it. But this is like an organism, like a living organism kind of a thing as well. It could be like a mini like version of that trap where we see the tentacles come out. Because this thing looks alive to me. Like, that doesn't look like some Ethereum crystal type of deal. That looks alive to me. Looks like it has 2 handles. It definitely has a rear grip and a front grip, for sure. Like the wave gun does. So it's certainly possible. Like the wave gun you broke apart, like on Moon is what I'm talking about, the wave gun. You would, when you pressed Y, you would, instead of swapping weapons, you would swap it out to the 2 separate, like I said, zap pistols, zap guns. And then you did that again, held Y, and then you loaded them back up together to make the wave gun. Let's go back here, because again, we don't like pop the gum. Now again, look at the color. So it's like a yellow, kind of yellow and black base, right? So unfortunately, we don't. That's the 2 handles that you're talking about. Yes, but we're gonna hold it, and we're not gonna see this side. This is the right hand side of the gun. We're gonna see the left hand side because we're holding it in our right hand. The Wonder Waft for 3,000. I mean, it could be something like that as well. Although we saw it shoot out the beam. It shot out a beam of like yellow stuff, right? Like a laser. So it could kind of be, but it's not like a shot that comes out. It looked like it was like a straight beam of energy that was coming out. We're going to see more. But anyways, I was thinking that might be a crate power gobblegum that this person used. But there's no pack-a-punch camo that ends up being on the Wonder Weapon. That I can tell, at least. It looks like it's still the yellow and black base. That's the straight beam, but hold on, we're going to go over that in a second. What does this say? Wave? Does it say wave? W-A-V? F-O-R? Wave 4? I don't know. Could this be some form of wave gun? And it shoots out a steady beam. So not like a... Not like the Wunderwaffe at all in that aspect. This is just a straight beam. Okay. The reload, and it explodes when you reload? And it just, when you reload, it's like a massive version of Electric Cherry. And it just blows everything around you away. Like, look at all this stuff on it. This thing has been engineered within an inch of its life. So it shoots a straight, steady beam. Are the bugs from Shadows of Evil back? I mean, it looks like the Pest. They look slightly different than the Pest. The Pests were more wasp. They didn't have these. Well, they had wings, but they didn't look exactly like this. It's definitely related, for sure. We haven't seen any dogs, so I think in this game what we're getting is these Pests and those spiders, rather than dogs. On this map, at least. I don't know about the game. Die Maschine AR. Like have different elements. Oh, you mean like the shockwave? Nah, no, I don't think so, because they already did the different elements, right? They did the electric, ice, fire, poison. This thing just looks like, I mean, super like over engineered kind of a thing. But anyway, let's go back and look at the fire again. It shoots a straight beam out. And then when they go to reload, it makes the noise, and then, like, watch everything burst back from it. It knocks those zombies down. So I wonder if that's built in, or do they have a perk on, like an Electric Cherry perk on, although it's not necessarily Electric Cherry. Well, definitely not. That was not Electric Cherry. But is that built into the gun, or is that a perk? Now, like, again, this thing, to me, looks alive. Like, that looks like some kind of organic creature kind of a thing in this. That part is now winding up here and, like, spinning around. And is this going to shoot a beam out? I don't know, man. I'm Cold War rusty. Like the electric beam from Die Shockwave. Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like that, for sure. Although, I don't know. It looks more liquidy, like, lasery than electricity, though, to me. I don't know. Okay, this is using it. This is a different firing version of this. Like there was that solid beam of yellow laser goo, whatever, and now it's shooting out like I mean, what would you even call this? Like some kind of energy field? I don't know. What's up, Alan? I'm good. How are you? Like it's mesmerizing them a bit. Almost like the again, speaking of Attack of the Radioactive Thing, we mentioned earlier, there was a literal mesmerizer in that. So I don't know. I'm all good, Alan. Thank you. And then you swap back. Well, let's look at this again. Okay, that's the reload thing, and it bursts everything away. And then he changed the fire mode, and now we're going into this thing where it's shooting again, like it's kind of mesmerizing it. And watch the zombies' heads; like they start glowing yellow, and they're kind of like frozen there a little bit. See them? They're kind of just all like just standing around. They don't know what to do anymore. Their heads are all glowing, like they've been mesmerized somehow by this. It's kind of like you just temporarily. Like discombobulating them a bit, and then we're going to switch back to the normal fire of the yellow laser, and then take them out. Swap it back. It slows them way down. And then you reload, and then again that burst comes out, and then it just knocks everything away from you. Could be a pretty sick wonder weapon, man. Keep the crawler. What are you doing? Okay, armor plates. I mean, there's nothing surprising really here, but we got armor plates. 100% confirmed armor is back. I mean, it's not surprising. We basically knew that that was going to be the system. Well, they weren't going to give us a shield again, although I would love it if we just went back to a shield. I think that would be great, to be honest. But anyway, 100% confirmed. It looks like it could act like a bit like a brain rot. Kind of, but it's slowing them down. It's not turning them. It's just slowing them way down, kind of like Dead Man Walking Gobblegum. And they kind of have like a mesmerized kind of like, again, their heads were like glowing yellow around it. And by the way, what's up, Zero? Looks like sound waves to me. Yeah. That's what I was trying to think of. I don't know why I couldn't think of it, but yeah, exactly. Big Nap, thank you. This is like a... that's got to be an LMG that we're using here. Just the way they're running with it. Like, you can kind of tell, like, that movement. There's some kind of mist going, like a pinkish red mist up here going on. Oh, it's just blood. Okay. Ooh, okay. This is that super creepy... Ugh. Dude, I'm telling you, there's some gross stuff in this map, man. This is that zombie that resembles the Final Reich final boss with its like multiple bodies to make up one mega zombie. Although this is not anywhere near on that same scale, but this is multiple bodies. Things got like 4 or 6 legs and arms everywhere, and it's just, oh, it's gross, man. The gun designs look like they took 2 different guns and fused them. At least 2 different ones, man. Like, it's kind of, I don't know, like I said, it looks over-engineered, like they just kept piling stuff on it. Like, what if we did this? And then put one of those on? And what if we put one of these on too? And what if it could do? Like, all right, like, it's not a clean design, let's put it that way. And if it is from this facility, like if it was one of those kinds of things like think Tony Stark, right, in a cave, the first Iron Man suit didn't look like, you know, how Iron Man ultimately ended up looking. You look like the pawn shop version of it. If it was us building it because we just escaped and put these things together, but like we just got out of ourselves, we didn't engineer this. This is supposed to be like a military, like black site. They're developing this stuff, so you would think the design would look cleaner, but I mean, who knows? We don't know anything yet. They're running out of gun ideas. I mean, maybe. They had too much time on their hands. 4 years was a long time to overthink. Yeah, really. But that thing is crazy looking, dude. Look at it. It's got 3 heads. It's got 6 legs and 6 arms, probably, because like 3 different bodies fused together. That thing's gross. And like, wait a minute. Was that one giant mouth on the side? Is this like a huge mouth? Ugh. I'm not digging this thing, man. Yeah, it'll give me nightmares too. It kind of already is. What if it's like the Thrasher where you could get swallowed by it but still live and you could come out of it? Remember that? Oh! Blightfather attack. It shoots the thing out at you, snatches you, and pulls you in. Okay, super nightmare fuel here. Okay, 3 bodies, kind of all just jammed together. Huge side mouth kind of a thing that's like this big. It just makes a really weird noise coming at you. Look at the arms everywhere and the legs. 3 heads, huge mouth here on the side of the body. And then it shoots a thing out at you and snatches you and pulls you in? Yeah, like the Panzer arm, the scorpion grab, exactly. Get over here. Or like I said, like the Blightfather, which he shot out his tongue and grabbed you and pulled you back in. Like, and it comes out quick too, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it. And it seems to have a fair amount of health. Because it's still not dead. Actually, dude, there's a lot of Stranger Things vibes in this. I told you guys with that portal between the 2 worlds. It's like exactly the portal from the, Stranger Things in the trailer, in that kid's trailer, between the Upside Down and the real world. But then also, when you kill it, how it all kind of falls apart. So season 3 of Stranger Things, the big thing in the hospital, remember when the thing was like, it's going after the couple. I forget their names now. You guys know who I'm... Natalia Dyer is the actress. You know who I'm talking about, right? You guys watch Stranger Things? Come on, I can't be the only one. Anyway, the thing follows them through the hospital. It's made up of all the separate body parts, and then it like breaks apart into different things. And like, watch this thing break apart. Like it's like all meat and gross and gristle and yuck. Mimic 2.0, but way worse, man. Way worse. Way worse. Some underwater activities here. This is back to that like main Pack-a-Punch area. Okay, we definitely have stamina up on or something, because look how fast we're moving now. And they Pack-a-Punch the same gun that they were just using. This is like an M16, but like an LMG version of the M16. It's got like that side loader on it. So I don't know. Let me sample that creature for MWC. Though I don't think I want any more of it. But watch how fast. So he just Pack-a-Punch. We're back in the Pack-a-Punch room. That makes sense. So he just Pack-a-Punch, and then like watch how fast he starts running. Like look at that, motoring, man. That's definitely got ourselves some. Oh. So Pack-a-Punch literally, it's not, you don't just lift it once out of the water and then it stays out forever. It moves. So every time you need to go to Pack-a-Punch, or like it'll be up for like 5 minutes maybe or something, and then it goes back under the water, and then you have to do that constantly? Huh. Stamina Up actually works. Stamina Up works, and well, I mean, at least in the last few games, it works the way it's supposed to. In the older games, it still feels like sometimes like you just use up all of your sprinting, and it's like, well, you could take 3 steps, and you're still gonna have to go. But like Cold War, Stamina Up works great. MW3 Stamina Up works too. To be fair to that, but okay. Oh wait, so at first we call it up from out of the water, and it raises up out of the water, and now you're calling it down. So does it like it just kind of lift up after that and goes like to rest? I was like, why would it go up there though? I don't know. Or maybe you can Pack-a-Punch from different levels. You don't have to go down to the bottom all the way. I don't know. Okay, so the green one was definitely Pack-a-Punch 1. This, which looks super cool, is Pack-a-Punch level 2, and the purple that we saw from the gameplay trailer earlier is Pack-a-Punch level 3. I can't, like, that hurts my hand to do 3 like that. Like, that's actually way more comfortable. Do 3. That, it's not comfortable. So this is the first time we're seeing the level 2 Pack-a-Punch. And I like it. I think that looks pretty damn good. I like it. And again, that machine that we just passed there, I'll show it to you again, right here. And I've seen multiple, at least 2 of these now, and it's, from what I can tell, they were in different locations. But this says the Arsenal on it. So again, in Cold War, we have the, I call it the armor station. I don't know if it has an official name, but where you can buy armor and get level 1, level 2, level 3, and also then you flop it over, and then you get to use your salvage for upgrading your weapon from red to green to blue to purple to yellow, right, or gold. This thing is called the Arsenal, and I'm wondering if it's like there's separate. This is just for your guns to upgrade your guns, different weapon levels, and then there'll be a separate armor station as well, or maybe you do everything in this one station. And they got rid of the Klaus-looking, armor station from Cold War. Maybe water drains out. I don't know, but we just swam up. We were in the water and we swam up, so I don't think so. and then the Pack-a-Punch came down. So I don't think the water leaves. I think the water's always there, but you have to call it down. I don't know. That looks like BO3 magma skin. A little bit, yeah. Probably attachments and ammo. Oh, for this thing, yeah. I'm just wondering if you also do, yeah, maybe attachments. Maybe that's right, Zero. You could be right about the attachment thing as well. Kind of like they did with DMZ. You could go to those tables in DMZ and change your attachments for, I think it was like 2,000 or 3,000 points each. But I just wonder if this will have armor as well. I don't know. I wonder if you can apply blueprints during games. Probably. I would assume. Molotovs look good, like they did in Cold War. Again, they're playing on God modes. You notice they're not ever taking damage. Was that an elevator? You think this is an elevator we can use? Instead of going down the stairs, we can just go up. You guys know how elevators work, right? I almost just explained. You see what an elevator is. You get in this thing, and the doors close, and you go up and down, up and down. What an idiot I am. I hope I had a broken gallows I kept using in Cold War. You rather it's a plate-up system or just run over plates to apply? That's a good one. Because I get so used to holding Y, you know, to plate up on MWZ, just because it's the latest thing I've been playing. But in Cold War, just running over it instantly puts it on, which is great in a round-based situation. MWZ, you have more room. You can just manipulate and run away, basically, in wide-open areas. And then you had time to plate up. So I think it'll be the Cold War kind of a situation. I don't think you're going to be able to, I don't think you're going to have a backpack kind of a situation like in MWZ. I think it's going to be your armor's full, you're full. You don't get to store plates like in a backpack or rucksack or whatever else. I think you're just going to be able to be full or not. Whatever you run over just auto applies, I think, probably. It's weird seeing new guns in a COD game now. Sometimes you get stuck. Without waiting for the next season for 2 guns. Yeah. I think that was an elevator. I don't know why that's... Jump right back in the water. You can get out of there. Like, there seems like so many ways to escape. Okay, and this seems like that general area where the squid monster thing came out from before. So I guess you can just swim over there at any time once you open up this area. Like, you don't need the boat. The little, you know, the little skiff thing to get over there. And that you can go onto the ship is, like... That has me very curious also. Is that a dig site? 100% of this looks like a dig site, doesn't it? That's absolutely a dig site. Yeah? Mauer and the 2 sides next to Pack-a-Punch. It looks exactly the same, doesn't it? I hope it's an outbreak mode later in the game. Actually, let me get to that. It is. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. I mean, it kind of has to be, right? It doesn't have to be, but it definitely looks like it. That's the other thing about this. Like, we have no on-screen HUD, as you can hear. We're getting no dialogue. We're also getting no, like, hold X to interact or to pick up or to use armor or do anything like that. I saw a thing yesterday that came out and said we're not getting Outbreak until they said the next Call of Duty game, which is going to be Black Ops 7. I was like, wait a minute, the next Call of Duty game is Black Ops 6. Okay, so you mean next year or the next one that comes out or what? Because then the rumor is 2025's Call of Duty is going to be a Black Ops 2 remake. Like kind of like this year's Modern Warfare 3 is actually a Modern Warfare 2 from 2009 remake. If that's the case, we might not be getting a new Outbreak until a year from, you know, whatever, like, again, in fall of 2025. would find it very unusual. I'm almost positive. I don't see how we don't get Outbreak again this year. Some form of it. Outbreak was very successful for Cold War Zombies. It brought in a lot of new players. So I don't see how they don't have an Outbreak mode this year. I don't think we're going to get anything until the next calendar year. So it's going to be 2025, but it's not going to be like January or February when the new Warzone map comes out, because Outbreak, from what I understand, is going to be like Modern Warfare 3 Zombies was this year. It's not going to be like Cold War Outbreak. It's going to be like Modern Warfare 3 Zombies, like I said. And they, in-house, in studio, the various studios, they refer to Modern Warfare 3 Zombies as Outbreak. So that's my guess, though. I'm hearing, like I said, I'm hearing different things. So I don't know. I just don't see how, after it was successful last game, that they don't go for it again. I don't see how. I hope they add Outbreak as well. I loved Outbreak, but the only mode you can play, as the only mode you can play, it gets boring. Yes, I would agree with that completely. So having both, yes, is what you need. Yes. Outbreak Transit Style 2025. See, that's the thing, and I had asked you guys a while back. I don't think I phrased it very well, but I think, well, again, I think they have found success with Modern Warfare 3 Zombies. If you think back to the beginning of the year, so like now, it's not. If you think of it now, it's like, oh, it's kind of it's a dud, right? But they haven't updated it since the release of the game. They've given us that one like head to the Dark Ether rift every season, but that's it. Like, they stopped giving us missions altogether. Whereas at the beginning of the year, we had 3 acts full of missions, a total of like 50-something missions to do. It was a lot of fun. There were things to do. There were, things to go after. There were, checkpoints along the way. Like, go do this, now you do that, and blah, blah, blah. And when you completed all of those, then you could do the final exfil thing and go to that mini boss fight or whatever for that area. Great. And then again, Treyarch's like, okay, we're going to go work on our game now. It comes out later this year, And they were kind of like, oh, what? Huh? Oh, I guess we're not doing anything more with that mode. Like, what? So, anyway, my whole point is, I think it would have been a successful and fun year. Very different from round-based, of course, but having them both, like Cold War had both, I think would be a good thing. And then you can kind of go back and forth and play as you like. I'm more in the mood for round-based stuff. I'm more in the mood for a casual, like, let's hang out and go play some Outbreak and do that kind of stuff. So I would be very surprised, even though the rumors I'm hearing, again, it's not in this game at all. It's not coming till the next Black Ops game. I would still be very surprised, because this is, like I said, Outbreak was very successful for Cold War, and at the beginning of Modern Warfare 3, you guys remember they made a big deal of telling us, like, this is the most successful third game mode we've ever had. Most amount of players in Modern Warfare 3 Zombies that they've ever had is the third game mode. So now there's reasons for that as well. Like, the new Warzone wasn't out yet, and the last Warzone sucked. So all the Warzone streamers, people that play that, were streaming Zombies because it was going to be on the Warzone map, and they were just learning the map and doing all that kind of stuff as well. So those numbers definitely got skewed, and they're fudging the numbers there, definitely. But at the same time, it was still successful. So I don't see how they don't go back to it. I'd still be shocked. But yeah, an Outbreak on a transit style map where it's that size of a map, I think would be great. But I think they're just more leaning in the direction of what Modern Warfare 3 Zombies did, as far as having it on that much larger scale, and not doing like a traditional Easter egg. It's going to be mission-based rather than Easter egg-based. But something like that on, I would love to see a transit-sized map where you could navigate it on foot. You weren't like reliant on a fast travel system, whether it's a bus or these teleporters for doing whatever. And to do like a traditional Easter egg on that size of a map could be very cool, I think. But yeah, it has great potential. Just needs support. Model for Zombies was pre-planned with no updates. Exactly. BO6 doesn't look like a blatant cash grab. It looks fun. I mean, it looks very fun to me. Like I said earlier, the more I'm seeing of this, the more I'm actually like, oh, okay. I think this might be very good this year. Whereas sometimes I get like nervous, like, oh man, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. And to me, like everything I'm seeing so far is like, oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. So let's keep going. By the way, what? Sorry, I know I just said let's keep going, and I was just doing some talking. So we got dig sites over here. This is like a kind of like a little mini island away from the main island of Terminus, where the prison and all that stuff where we broke out of is. And then we can also go over to the ship. Like, is this going to be? This little area has me so curious now, because there doesn't seem to be a lot to it. Except for these dig sites, what are we going to have to dig up? Is it going to be something like we're building Klaus, where you need one specific, like there's multiple dig sites, and you just have to get that one specific thing out of it in order to, complete the next step of the Easter egg kind of a deal, or whatever? I don't know. But this whole little island area is making me very, very curious. The boss zombie is probably a bigger one of those flesh abominations. Well, we've seen a squid monster, a literal squid monster, that comes up out of the water. So I think that's what the boss is. And we see our 4 crew members like all fighting it too. So okay. So we do have confirmed Mangler is a score streak is available to us. This is a Mangler apparently that is like we can go into a Mangler suit a la like a Juggernaut suit. And kill zombies with it. We can use the hand cannon, and we have the spike arm on the left arm. But this is like a regular Mangler coming for us. Some omnidirectional movement there with the PhD going off. Hipfire looks terrible. Again, they have God mode on. So we're like, how come they're not taking any damage? Do they have God mode on? Okay, so you can kill the Mangler and then pick up his cannon. Oh my god. Plus, we saw, again, you do literally can get into the Mangler suit. And you can literally run over zombies and kill them. Dude, this is nuts. Okay, what's this? This salvage there? That looks like just like a flash. It could be like smoke grenade or something like that. But there was something. Is that like C4? What do you think that drop is? Because it looks. I mean, this looks kind of like a piece of like meat, almost like a bone, and like flesh around it almost. I'm thinking like Easter egg part, like you kill the Mangler and he drops a part of himself or something that you need for Easter egg. But I don't know if there would be any Easter egg stuff put into what we're seeing now. I don't know. So the Mangler's a bit like the Goliath from Advanced Warfare. Well, I mean, the Mangler's the Mangler from the previous games, but I mean, he was in Cold War. It was in. Oh Jesus! I'm sorry. Again, I've had like an hour and a half of sleep. What was in the Mangler in before that? Zombie bait could be. That meat little, I don't know, but I don't know if that's actually what that is. I'm guessing though. But doesn't that look like? I mean, it doesn't look like any drop that I can think of. Like that looks like it could be just a grenade or like a Semtex or something. But this looks like a piece of bone, like a femur or something with flesh around. Like I don't know. The suit you can wear, yeah, kind of. I mean, the Advanced Warfare, like the multiplayer score streak, yes, exactly. But it's kind of weird that you're being attacked by Manglers, then you can also kill that Mangler, then pick up its arm, but you can also have a score streak of the Mangler suit where you use the cannon and the spike on the other arm. Pretty wild. That's the alternate ammo type again. The new one, I don't remember what it's called. I don't know if anybody actually knows what it's called yet. But again, it shoots like a kind of like a Casimir, mini Casimir's effect grenade going off a thing. And then we saw in the gameplay trailer like that it actually sends them through like this portal and like drops them from the sky too, which I'm not exactly sure how that works. It's kind of weird. Those bloaters definitely don't seem very strong. And by the way, so this is the Pack-a-Punch 3 level camo. Again, the purple version of it. Okay, I stopped that at the perfect time, didn't I? So we've seen this, that you inject yourself with some kind of mutation. This could be a field upgrade thing as well. I'm not exactly sure. By the way, I keep hearing people talk about like the augments are crazy. I don't even know what the augments do. I don't know what the augments are in this game. But this, it looks exactly like, again, think of that. I showed it at the beginning of this stream. So if you want to go back and look at what I'm talking about, you can do that. But the first intro that we got, the first scene that we got for Modern Warfare Zombies was Zakayev and his crew going in, and then we see Weaver, Gray, Carver, and who knows, Dr. Strauss maybe, I don't know, dead around that table. And then the thing opens up from the middle, and they get the vials of Ethereum, liquid Ethereum. It looks very much similar to this. So this is going to be like some kind of temporary boost that you give yourself. Could it be like some kind of combination of strength and zombie blood or something? I don't know. Maybe we're about to see what it can do. We have less than a minute left to go in this footage here, but I don't know. The Mangler injection? A Mangler injection, you think? Well, let's see. Let's find out. Okay, you were absolutely right. This turns you into the Mangler. So, okay, again, not only can you... There's Manglers in the game, and when you kill them, you might have to shoot their arm. It didn't look like he shot his arm off, but you can pick up his cannon and use his cannon for a short amount of time. And you can use this injection to turn yourself into a Mangler for a short amount of time. Maybe it recharges your field upgrade like the ether shot. I was knew it. Yeah, Big Nap, you absolutely called it, man. I didn't think it was going to turn you into a Mangler. That's wild. So, do you think this is like... Is this a field upgrade or is this one of these new things? I'm not sure. And then you can use the cannon. You can sprint through them. And you have the melee attack or the spike on the left arm. That's just wild. Lasting a fair amount of time, too. That's at least 30 seconds that you get of that. That's pretty crazy. Anyway, so that was from Charlie Intel. What? Oh, this is what I was... No. Okay, so this is the gameplay trailer. We can go over that again. I don't know why I have that like that. So now that we just watched those full 17 minutes and kind of did a breakdown of that, let's go back to the gameplay trailer that was released this morning as well. Okay, and then we'll see if we can kind of notice some things, maybe pick them out a little bit more and maybe have a better understanding of what we're seeing exactly. Again, this is that massive cannon down here right along the waterfront. And this is 100%, it works as a trap to kill the zombies. It just kind of sucks anything up nearby and kills them. But I'm wondering if also you're going to see this whole giant squid monster thing again. I'm wondering if we're going to have to use it for the boss fight as well. I'm assuming the giant squid monster is the boss fight, but we'll see.
What are you standing around for? Time to bounce.
That's that trap again. This is, again, the cannon trap. Back punch down there in the water. It's like the vampire looking. I don't know what to call this thing other than like a vampire looking kind of a zombie. I mean, look at his teeth. That's wild looking. But we saw him come out of the actual that 17 minutes of gameplay that we just went through, and he was super easy to kill. Like it's not like a hard. The bloaters are super easy to kill as well. So these kind of mini bosses don't really seem to be much of an issue, except for maybe the Mangler. There's all kinds of experiments going on here. That turns you into a Mangler. See, it was right there in the gameplay. I just didn't think that was actually turning you into the Mangler, though. That's wild. So is that a score streak? Is that one of these mutations? Is this one of the augments? It's got to be an augment thing rather than a score streak, right? Still, whatever. It's very cool. Dragula. Yeah, no dogs. We're getting a version of Pest again back. PhD, slide/flopper. The new alternate ammo type. But again, it seems to be picking them up and like putting them in the sky. We got like in-depth version of the gameplay for the Wonder Weapon in that 17 minutes that we went through. 17 minutes of footage that we just went through. That's the triple pap camo, the purple one there. And again, with her, again with Maya, I don't know if that's like I don't know if we've got a wave gun situation where you've got the Wonder Weapon can be broken down into parts as well, or if what she's using is just a field upgrade, kind of like an energy mine, but you can actually use it directionally, something like that. I mean, we know we're getting some different kinds of field upgrades this year too. These are the spiders, spider zombie parasite things. Super creepy, scary, nightmare fuel, and the squid monster.
Pre-order digitally and
you
instantly
can
unlock the
drive that little boat.
In Modern Warfare
You can
3,
go
Call
over
of
to
Duty
the
Warzone,
ship and play
Warzone
on
Mobile.
the ship, and then again, now we're coming into this is Liberty Falls. You can see it says it over here. Also, right here it says Project Janus. Again, that's the god of doorways or transitions, and one looking forward, one looking backward. Think of it as, again, Stranger Things upside down in the real world. Very much what we're getting here. The Project Janus thing is, you know, whatever. You put a name to it, Big Nep, and it was exactly what I was thinking. It looks like a jet gun rover almost here going on. And we're going to see the portal between the two, between Terminus and Liberty Falls. Again, exactly like Stranger Things Season 4. There's the jet gun. And that's the portal between the two worlds. And now again, as I had said before, we saw that whole 17 minutes of footage. This, to me, looks like the Pack-a-Punch. You got the Pack-a-Punch machine, but it's like upside down. So I think what happens is we're going to like beat Terminus, and then some kind of thing is happening. Oh my God, it's, you know, kind of like it's been here the last couple of days in LA with all the earthquakes. And then it breaks apart, and now that's where we get that. I'll show you again. This thing right here, the portal between the two worlds, looks literally exactly like Stranger Things. And we're going to go from one to the other via this portal, and we're going to fall through it. And literally, again, Stranger Things. But that's Pack-a-Punch here. So this is the Pack-a-Punch machine, but it's upside down. So that's where you put your gun in, and this is where it says Pack-a-Punch. So it should be, again, the other way around. But and it's through the water. Again, we're falling through the water. Like in Terminus, where the Pack-a-Punch is, we get it up out of the water. So I think literally what's going to happen is like I said, we beat that boss fight, and then somehow doing that is going to set off some kind of reaction or whatever, and then everything goes crazy in Terminus. the map is literally falling apart. We fall down through the water, and we end up going through that portal, landing in Liberty Falls, and then we do the Liberty Falls Easter egg over there. And then we get Liberty Falls gameplay when Call of Duty next comes, August 28th. I will, of course, be live streaming that as well. I'm telling you right now, subscribe and turn on notifications, just for now at least, because there's a lot of new things that will be coming out, and there's a lot of big information. It's all very, very... I mean, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but I am very excited about this stuff. It looks legit good, and like I said, legit exciting. So, I don't know, man. I hate that. The thing is terrifying. It really is legitimately like scary looking. That zombie, whatever that thing is, I don't even know, man. So hyped for it. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a Dark Ether glimpse. It could be. I think it's just a straight portal from Terminus to Liberty Falls, though. I don't think we're going into the Dark Ether there. I think it's, like I said, I think it's literally a portal from one part of the globe to the other. We're going to go from the Pacific Ocean straight to West Virginia. West Virginia. Mountain Mama. Dude, this map looks big. It looks fun. It looks good. I mean, you don't know how the Easter egg is going to be. If it's going to be like super simple, and we'll finish everything again in an hour and a half. Figure all these Easter eggs out super quick. I mean, it looks good to me, man. It does, and I'm surprised at how big the map seems. Although again, it's different when you're actually playing it than just looking at it. But there's playable areas inside. All of this area here, down here, down to these kind of docks area where the cannon is over here, it's all playable area. And then you go down into that the Pack-a-Punch room. Think of D Machina particle accelerator room, but like 3 times the size of that. It really is. I mean, I think it's pretty good comp. I think the layout of it, it's Pack-a-Punch there. That same kind of circular room as well. And then not only that, but you can then hop on that little skiff, that little boat, drive that out into the water. You can go over to the ship, and you can get on the ship that you see out there, that like oil tanker ship. You get on there. There's got to be something on there for us to grab. At least one thing. There's something over there for us to do. And then there's that other little island that you can get to as well. So, like, there's a lot of playable area in this game. It looks really, sorry for saying this, but it looks very vibey in like zombies vibes. Like, all of these buildings are playable, and you can go through, and there's multiple floors within it as well. So, dude, I'm pretty hyped about it. Whoops, no. I'm gonna pull my Twitter over here for a minute, and I'm just gonna kind of look to see. I have 178 new posts to look at. I'm not going to go through all of them, obviously, but I just want to like see if anything popped out, like official has come out since we've been going over this. And somebody's got the 115 camo. Oh, it's in my... Okay, if you pre-ordered, and I did, like, if you did a digital pre-order, you know how that 115 camo they talk about here at the end of this... where was it? This? This is available now in MW3. So, if you pre-ordered, I'm going to go put it on, like, all my guns today, by the way. This is now available to you. You already got these things if you pre-ordered. At least I did. I'm pretty sure I did. But now the camo is available as well, apparently. Not playing with this randoms. Not playing this with randoms, I should say. Dude, I don't ever play with randoms, period. Does training course work yet? I saw the voice lines are there. Okay, so there's like there's a like a training mode that you can go into in the game apparently when you load in to just check out and use the Omni movement to get like some practice with it. Killing time apparently is not in the game at least at launch. So, I mean, that's not a big deal. That's kind of more of just a silly one to use anyway. Okay, let me bring this back over here and we will... let's talk more about this. Okay, so this is from Charlie Intel. This is straight from Treyarch. They're going to talk about... This is the zombies... We got the director, Kevin Drew, and we had not Craig Ferguson, but Craig... I forget his name, sorry. Craig right there. He's the head writer. Has been for a long time. So let's listen to what they have to say about this.
We're all very proud and excited about this game, and we can't wait to see fans get their hands on it.
At the end of Cold War, our heroes kind of saved the day. We had contained the Dark Ether.
Richtofen imprisoned them somewhere. Fast forward 6 years, and our crew have been in the deepest, darkest hole that the director could find to conceal them from the rest of the world, and we will be breaking them out and discovering the state of the world.
All of the characters have gone under quite a bit of a change. Prison changes people, that's kind of inevitable.
Our crew for zombies this game is Weaver, Dr. Gray, Carver, and Maya. The first three were our handlers in Cold War.
You got Weaver, who's this grizzled veteran, used to be a CIA spy, spec ops soldier.
He's been through a lot since the events of Cold War. I think it's hit him harder than most because he failed his team, and he's had 6 years to have that guilt amass. Gray has undergone a transformation.
She's physically toughened up a lot compared to the kind of lab geek that she was, and that's going to be very important now that she's boots on ground. BO6. Carver is the hardcore military guy.
He's been stripped of his rank. Trying to find his place could be something that he could possibly struggle with.
You're supposed to be dead.
Maya is a new character that we're adding.
She's coming into this story desperately trying to find her brother. She's had to make an unlikely ally in the form of Peck.
This is Maya. She's with me.
Dr. Peck was a villain in the previous game, so they are not happy to see him.
That kind of adds suspicion to Maya's character in everyone's eyes. Like, why are you hanging out with this guy? He's part of the reason we're here. You can't trust him.
But they quickly realize that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So they all are aligned on wanting to hunt down Richtofen.
And they're all
revenge.
friends.
You're a common enemy. The guy who locked you up.
We're going to be having hero-character interactions, so they're going to be speaking to each other.
All those years behind the bars. Feels good to get hands-on again.
Yeah, anyway.
Brace yourself, Carver. I think we're just getting started.
That's only going to be happening when they play the dedicated crew.
They interact with each other.
Oh, yeah, so you can play as the dedicated crew, but I believe you can also just play as random operators too, right? Part of the whole thing, like, we're getting these skins. One of the pre-order bonuses was you get the Brutus skin, the Klaus skin, Adler, and Park as well. So, but you're only going to get the storyline lines when you're playing as the dedicated crew, which totally makes sense. I don't even know why they're doing the whole thing where you can play as just random operators as well, but whatever. I should say probably there's a good chance, by the way, that once, like, when this stuff initially comes out and I play it on stream and I beat it and I make my guides and do all that kind of stuff, there's a good chance I'm going to be playing these maps with you guys as well. So that will only be with subscribers, and maybe memberships will be turned on by then, so might be members at that point. I don't know. But, yeah, so just keep that in mind, I suppose. Eric is here, late. Any chance you can give me a 30-second rundown? Yeah, well, we're going over as well. We've been through the trailer that came out, the gameplay trailer, and then Charlie Intel uploaded 17 minutes of actual in-game footage. We went through all of that as well. It took like an hour to go through that 17 minutes. And now we're going through Twitter right now, and this is an official release from Treyarch. Dude, Eric, I will say, I'll tell you this. Other than like trying to break the whole thing down, it looks like a lot of fun. It's a big map. You can play as a mangler, like not the whole time, but and there's like some straight horror aspects. This is giving off a lot of Zetsubo no Shima vibes in a good way, because a lot of people don't like the Zetsubo no Shima. I happen to like it quite a lot. I didn't like it at the beginning. The more I played it, the more I really kind of got into it and liked it a lot. Lot of Division 9 feel to this. So crazy, creepy experiments. Really, like, genuinely, like, scary stuff. Creepy, scary stuff. The map, like I said, looks big. Looks like a lot of fun. Looks like very playable. Lots of wide open areas. So not super tight. So if you're a newer player, like, you should be able to handle it just fine. The omnidirectional movement looks good as far as zombies goes. It should be very helpful and very fun to play with. There is PhD Slider again. We saw the new melee macchiato perk being used a bit. Triple Pack-a-Punch camo. The camos look good as well. Green, like then there's like a lava and then the purple. It looks very cool. We saw the new ammo mod. There's like a squid zombie boss. It looks pretty nuts, man. And it's like there's the main island, like Terminus Island, and then you can take a little boat out to the ship that's parked right offshore or crashed right offshore. You go on the ship, and then there's another small little island you can go over to. There's dig sites over there, so like there's all kinds of stuff, man. It looks good, getting me excited, dude. Like that's what I'm saying. Like normally when I see a lot of this stuff, I get like, ooh, that makes me nervous. I don't know about that one. Like, I hope that works out. That could be bad. That could be good. I don't know. This just is like, this looks good, man. This looks legit good. And then we see at the very end of the gameplay trailer, there is the portal from Terminus Island to Liberty Falls in West Virginia. It's literally the Stranger Things portal in the trailer in Season 4 from the real world to the Upside Down. I mean, it's literally the same thing. So I think it's going to be good, man. I'm genuinely excited, and I think it looks like it's going to be very good. So I'm looking forward to it. I'll go back and watch what I missed after the stream ends. Yeah, man. Like, there's a lot too. There's like a lot of great gameplay stuff that we went through. So like, definitely check it out.
You get a lot more information about how their relationships sort of change.
Look alive, Gray.
And you can still play as any other operator.
This is that ship that I was talking about. So Pack-a-Punch initially is like, again, it's kind of like think of like a room like on D Machina, the particle accelerator room, but like 3 times as big. And the Pack-a-Punch is there, and then there's water at the bottom where Pack-a-Punch is, and you have to get Pack-a-Punch out of the water. But you can also dive into the water and swim out into the ocean and grab this boat, and then you could take this boat over to this ship, and this ship is completely a playable area. And then there's like another little island over here to the left, as I was talking about with like the dig sites and stuff going on over there. So I don't remember if it was like Modern Warfare Season 2 or 3, like the second or third time we went into the Dark Ether. You remember we had to find, was it Ravenoff and his crew, and we did the escort mission by like all the way over to the mall, and then we had to shoot the spores and everything. On that same map, you remember how you had to go like do the melee challenge at the obelisk on the ship? This looks like that ship to me. I mean, it's a big oil tanker type of a ship, so they all look, I guess, very similar or the same. But to me, like that's very much what this looks like, and we did see some gameplay on this as well. So,
but if you choose to play as these heroes,
this is on that ship. That was right there. This is on that ship. So this is a fully playable area, and in that 17 minutes of footage that Charlie Intel released, that I went over it. There's like once we get over to this end of the ship here, like before they don't show us anything like past beyond being on the deck, but there's like a little purple thing on the wall here that got me super curious. But then the footage just cut away, and we ended up over in that little island.
As these hero characters, you're just going to get a richer experience because there's just more narrative content.
To put the players actually into the characters that are living the story, it brings...
These are power. So there's not one power switch. There's like at least 3, maybe there was 4, but you just walk up to these machines here, and you just interact with it, and then power comes on in that specific area, like Zombies in Spaceland when you had the 4 different power switches, or Firebase Z where you have the 3 different power locations that you have to turn on.
Brings back that tightness that I think fans loved and are going to really welcome back this time around.
We
The
love
teams
tightness.
have been working so hard, and we're really excited for everyone to
love some good
experience
tightness.
the characters and the story.
Oh, and we got to see some Wonder Weapon gameplay as well. This, by the way, this injection thing, this is what the little GIF, the 1.5 long GIF that GIF is the proper pronunciation, but I will forever say GIF. This turns you into the Mangler for like a minute, or at least 30 seconds. This thing turns you into a Mangler.
In Black Ops 6.
There it is. Like, you get to play as the Mangler. That's you turning into the Mangler. It's wild. Okay. That's what we just watched. Okay, so Gobblegum Pack. So this guy's a leaker. He leaks all kinds of stuff about this stuff. But the Gobblegum Packs, a couple of things about that we found out for sure because we saw in that gameplay they did use the Gobblegums. Is, as you can see here, you're going to get, it's going to be exactly like Black Ops 3 where you have, you can have multiple different Gobblegum Packs, like presets, and you can rename them however you want. Like I have Shadows of Evil, my Horizon Rock one. For each map, I have a Gobblegum pack specifically designed for that map, and you have 5 Gobblegums. And we were hearing that there is going to be like you this time when you spin it to go for the Gobblegum, it would pop up like you get the option of like it would show you 3 Gobblegums, and then you get to choose which one. That's not true. It just gives you a Gobblegum. And when we did see that footage, by the way, there's like lots of Zetsubo no Shima vibes from that map. But the one Gobblegum that we saw get pulled out of the machine, and it does just give you the one, it doesn't give you 3, and then you have the option to choose which of those that you want, was anywhere but here. Very much like Zetsubo no Shima, you had to use the Gobblegum on Zetsubo no Shima to complete that Easter egg, to go get that final cog for the elevator. I think we might have that same kind of situation going on this map. So when I load up Terminus for the very first time, and I'm going in with my Gobblegums, one of those Gobblegums will 100% be anywhere but here. Because we're probably going to get teleported to someplace where we need a part. Could be inside that ship, could be wherever, who knows. But so we did get to see a little bit of Gobblegum gameplay as well. The map list will be laid out like this, apparently. And there's that training course that I was saying, like you can get in and test out like the Omni move and whatever. That's the Wonder Weapon. This is all stuff that's in this stream. You can just go back, and if you want to see like more in depth, I break it down like really in depth, a lot of stuff. So GQ's got something to say about this is Shadows of Evil. This is what they look like. I mean, they look very similar. We got pests again. We also had spiders, like zombie spiders, not just regular spiders. We had like these zombie spiders. So yeah, they did look pretty much not exactly like it, but maybe exactly like it. I'm not even sure. But they look very much like that anyhow. These are the zombie spiders that I'm talking about. Like, talk about nightmare fuel, man. Look, upside down head on a zombie spider, which also has like a scorpion's tail and a huge mouth underneath. Like, dude, this is straight nightmare fuel, man. What is going on? I got to save that picture. That's good. Oh, it's creepy as hell, dude. There is some serious, like, just straight, like, think World War II, like, horror zombie. Yeah, World War II, the game zombies. They were a straight horror aspect. This definitely has some of that, man. Like, kind of a lot of it, to be honest with you. Like, there's some creepy stuff. I had mentioned the dig sites, but they're, hey, we're confirming it. Yeah, I got it. There are no perk limits. Keep in mind, all perks can be upgraded in-game via the augments upgrade system. Oh, okay. No perk limits. So Pizza, codename Pizza, not Pizza that was here earlier. He said he spoke to Kevin Drew when he was at an official event. I'm not even sure like how the augments and all that stuff works. I'm assuming that we're going to be able to upgrade our perks and weapons and field upgrades and all the same stuff that we did in Cold War, like by getting the Ethereum, like collecting Ethereum crystals and everything. I'm assuming we're going to be able to do that so we can permanently upgrade these things, but it seems that there are in-game upgrades to the perks that you can use via these augments, but I don't know how that works at all. So I'm not going to speak on that because I just don't know how that will work. I already talked about the gobblegums. Dude, there's been so many earthquakes in the last couple of days in Southern California. It's like insane. We already showed you that. This is the Liberty Falls part. We showed you that. Jet gun is there again, of course. Terminus, Liberty Falls, and 4 other maps. So 6 total maps. I told you guys we're going to get at least 6 maps. Told you. Nobody listens to me, man. I need to put these things in video format rather than these streams because not enough people see the streams. If I start doing the videos, maybe people will start listening. There is no Pack-a-Punch menu, so it's going to be like MW3 where you just walk up and once you activate it, it just goes to the next level. So, you know, in MW3, you walk up to the Pack-a-Punch, you just hit interact, and if you don't have any Pack-a-Punch on it yet, it goes immediately to number 1. You don't have to go into a menu. You don't insert your gun. It just automatic puts it on. That's what he's saying here. That's what happens. And if you have level 1, then the next time you go to an interact, it goes to level 2. But that would mean that you don't do alternate ammo types in the Pack-a-Punch machine. So I don't know about that. I wouldn't take this as 100% guaranteed. That sounds a little bit not completely right to me there. Focus. Black Ops 6 zombies will focus solely on round. So now this is the rumor. This is a rumor that there is not outbreak. There might not be, but don't take this as official. He's saying official. Well, maybe if we scroll down a little bit more, we'll find out that it is official. But I saw it leaked out as a rumor that there is no outbreak until the next Call of Duty, and they meant the next one, meaning 2025. Not because Black Ops 6 is the next Call of Duty. But also in 2025, we are supposedly getting like the Black Ops 2 remake / remasters / whatever, kind of like Modern Warfare 3 this year is a remake of Modern Warfare 2 from 2009. So supposedly that's what we're getting, and then maybe we're not getting any outbreak this year. So Activision now says there will also be Call of Duty Warzone details and updates shared at COD Next alongside Black Ops 6 multiplayer and zombies gameplay and information. And I will be streaming COD Next live when that happens on August 28th. And they said that we're going to get... So we got this... What we got today was about Terminus Island, that map. We're going to get the Liberty Falls stuff during COD Next. The amount of players completing main quest Easter eggs were actually lower than anticipated. From what? I don't know. From Cold War that was lower? I don't know what they're talking about. This is Treyarch just talking about, again, COD Next. They're going to show us Liberty Falls footage, which I just mentioned. So, progression is in fact shared with multiplayer. That makes sense, like it was in Cold War. 4 unique Zombies Mastery camos, Zombies Reticle Challenge, Calling Card Challenges, 100% completion reward, daily challenges at launch, unique main quest rewards. That all makes sense. There's nothing particularly surprising there. We did see 100%. I mean, and there's a picture of it. You can see, obviously, we do have the ray gun, but we did see in that 17 minutes of footage, we did see one of the characters use it briefly, and they had Dr. Gray had it stowed on her back, like just sitting there. But then we did get to see her use it a little bit. So we get to see it in action, but not our character that we were playing as, or that we were watching them play as. Our character didn't use it. This again is that Nightmare Fuel 3-headed zombie with the 6 arms, 6 legs, because it's 3 bodies mashed together. And this whole side of the zombie is a giant mouth. And this thing has like the Blight Father. It can send out like or like the Panzer arm thing. It can shoot out and snatch you and pull you back in and like eat you. So I'm telling you, man, there's some legit scary stuff in this map. Treyarch confirmed the number of players who actually complete main quests in round-based zombies is lower than they hoped it would be, which is why Black Ops 6 will have guided main quest option. I mean, honestly, and please tell me if I'm just way off, just completely wrong here. But I mean, at the same time, I think I'm asking the wrong people by asking you guys, because you guys you're interested enough in zombies that you're watching a stream about what is going to happen in the future rather than actual gameplay, right? So most of the people, no matter how many people show up for these streams, or not even I'm talking about like for big streamers, whatever. It's a small fraction of the amount of people that actually play and do the Easter eggs. The amount of stuff you see online of people interacting with videos and talking about videos and on Reddit or Twitter or whatever, it's always a fraction of the actual number of people that actually play the game. Most people don't even watch videos ever or know anything about this stuff. But if you couldn't finish Cold War Easter eggs, maybe you shouldn't play zombies, or maybe maybe we shouldn't be trying to get them, go hard after them and to make it so easy. Because as far as I can remember, Black Ops 3 was extraordinarily popular, right? The zombies wise. No, not everybody was able to finish those Easter eggs, but it was very popular. And then Zombies Chronicles, I'll say it again, I mean, as many times as it takes, was the best-selling DLC any game at that point in history had ever had. And it was $50 DLC, and it was purely 100% zombie stuff. There was nothing else in it. It was all zombies. So why do they keep moving away, further and further and further and further away from that? In Cold War, they already made it very easy, and now this is, again, Black Ops 6 is Cold War Part 2, basically, and you have the option of doing a guided main quest, like Skur Ritual or like the Final Reich on World War II. And is that going to be for all maps? Or is it just to start? A guided main quest. See, what had leaked out was there was the guided version, but you would, it's round capped at round 15. But if it's a guided main quest, how can they cap you out at a certain round number? That doesn't make sense to me. Unless they literally don't do the rounds in the typical normal fashion, hey, you have to complete this task before we are even going to flip the round. You have to get over there, or you can't move forward now. You got to turn on power at the end of round 2. And if you're still not turning the power on, it's we'll wait. We're not going to round 3. You killed all the zombies. Go flip the switch, turn power on. If it's something like that, and by end of round 3, turn on Pack-a-Punch. Round 4, pick up this part or whatever. I don't know. Guided only launches several weeks after Standard does. Oh, okay. So that's not that bad. So it's not going to be available at launch. It will be available weeks after the map comes out. So that's not that bad, actually. That way, people can't do the guided version and just walk right through it. Well, just waltz, straight through the Easter egg and then post it online where people are still trying to figure it out the standard way. All right. That is so scary. Vor returns. I don't know who Vor is. These are called amalgamates. They grab and throw you like the Mimic does, like Big Nap is saying Mimic 2.0. Exactly. All perks can be upgraded in-game via the augments upgrade system. Okay, I still don't understand augments yet. Amalgam. Too many tweets. Okay, PhD flopper. Yeah, we know about that. You can leave and rejoin a friend's game anytime. Okay, so in the past, when you wanted to have a friend join you, you could only play a certain amount of the game before. You could be on round 5 and yeah, you can join my game. It's okay. But you hit round 10 or something we're too far into the Easter, too far into the game. You can't join us anymore. But apparently that's no longer the case. You can join at any point in time. So that's good. Although it's kind of, you're going to be able to cheat the Easter egg that way. People that are kind of bringing the team down that aren't very good, you'll only bring them in right before you go into the boss fight, potentially. Although, I mean, whatever. Third person mode returns. Who cares? There's over 100 augments. I still do not understand this augment system thing at all. If you play Fortnite, apparently there are a whole augment system over there, so please feel free. I haven't played Fortnite in years, so please feel free to explain it to me, but I do not know what these augments are. I don't know how it works. I don't know anything about that. I'm gonna join during the boss fight. Dark Ops challenges returns. Yes, that makes sense. If you disconnect in a solo game, your game will automatically be saved. That is huge. So, like in Modern Warfare Zombies, if you got disconnected, your game instantly crashes. You lose all your stuff and all that kind of whatever. But apparently now, if your game crashes, because remember, this is an online all-the-time game. And like yesterday when we were streaming, I had a little bit of a blip in my internet service. I think it's because of like it's been crazy hot and we've had a ton of earthquakes the last couple of days, like I was mentioning. And the stream got interrupted for a few seconds and then it came back and everything was fine. But if I was online playing Modern Warfare 3 Zombies at that time, our game would have disconnected. I would have lost all my stuff. Get sent back to containment level 75. Small backpack now. Lost all my legendary tools and whatever, all the stuff that I had in my backpack. But apparently your game will save and then you can like, oh man, okay, my internet blipped out for a second, but whatever, it's back. Let me rejoin my game. And you can pick up right where you left off. That is actually awesome if that actually works properly. That would be incredible. I'm used to it from Fortnite. High round should be easier now. So explain augments to me then, Big Nap, because I have no idea what they actually mean. Like, what does that mean? I mean, you're augmenting it. You're adding on to it. That's what augment means. But how does it work in game? I don't have any idea. Self revives are limited to 3, so it's like the old quick revive situation. So pretty much Cold War Zombies on IW Engine. Yeah, I mean, we knew that. You can save your game solos, come back to it another time. However, you only have one save slot. I mentioned, I explained all that stuff earlier. Completing the main Easter egg does not end the game. Okay, so that's good. One of the biggest round-based maps Treyarch has ever made. Like I was saying, this map looks huge. Like, it genuinely looks huge. Although actual physical side, it can play differently than it looks as well. So you never really know. But yeah, it did look pretty big. Bunch of side quests. That's awesome. Entirely original location. Yada 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 yada. Augments like abilities you get during the game. Yeah, but okay. So my question is, like, this whole augment system. Like, am I going to use salvage? Like, if I collect enough salvage, rather than crafting a score streak or a monkey bomb or something like that, do I take that salvage and go craft the perk machine? I upgrade physically upgrade the perk machine. Is it that kind of a thing, or I just like pick up a thing, like I'll get a drop on the ground and like, oh, there's an augment, and like everything gets, I don't know. That Mega Shock could be an augment that changes up during playtime. Okay. I mean, I'm sure I'll see more about it soon. It's called the Beam Smasher. Can be customized via Easter eggs. That's the wonder weapon. It's called the Beam Smasher, apparently. Okay. Best account. If you guys don't follow, We Were 8 Dogs. I don't even know what you're doing with your life, but hi to the puppy. Insta-like every time I see a post from them. This is Julie. She's the only thing keeping the tower from falling. Not sure why it's her responsibility, but she doesn't mind. 1410, what a hero. Good dogs. Let's go. Manglers drop their cannons that you can use. I told you guys that. We went through that. These are the spiders. There's an arachnophobia option in settings. So if you're scared of spiders, you can turn it on. Are we really catering to every... Oh, my God. Okay. It's fine. I'm sure that's a good thing. Okay, Charlie Intel played... Oh, maybe it was Charlie Intel's footage that we were actually showing, that they uploaded the 17 minutes. Must have been their footage. Because, again, there's no way Charlie Intel was going to upload some DMCA strike immediately, like, thing. There's no chance of that. So that's why I felt comfortable showing it to you guys. Because, again, there's no way that they would risk... Then they have a relationship. They're not going to blow it up. You know what I mean? It's probably pre-picked or something like that drops during the game, like that piece of meat you saw. Oh, probably, yeah, that piece of meat thing that we saw. Maybe that's an augment too. Okay, yeah, and we'll learn more about that as we get closer. And this whole COD Next thing as well coming up. So, well, this is from Charlie Intel. We played Black Ops 6 Zombies at Treyarch last week. Some impressions. Feels a lot like Cold War in how it looks. Terminus map has verticality to it with islands and ships to explore, but the tactical raft makes it feel like you're getting around too quickly. I don't know what too quickly could be. Like, it makes it too small? Classic Zombies features with wall buys, mystery boxes, pack-a-punch gobblegums. You got to keep in mind, too, that Charlie Intel is a multiplayer-focused account. They don't do a ton of zombie stuff, so classic features like gobblegums, I wouldn't call a classic feature. They're in one game, and then elixirs were in another game, but I don't know. We saw all 3 pack-a-punch camos, and yes, they do look nice. I would agree about that. Arsenal lets you upgrade weapons in-game. Okay, so that's the thing we were talking about. We saw that Arsenal station, and I was like, is it like the armor station in Cold War Zombies, but no armor, it's just about your guns, and apparently it is. That's where you go upgrade your guns. And maybe, like Zero was talking about, I think it was Zero from earlier, was talking about like maybe you could also add attachments to it like we did in DMZ. That's possible as well. Or like change the attachments at least. Or if you unlock attachments as you're playing, maybe like now you have the option to put a foregrip on, so you can put whatever foregrip. So that could be cool. Ability to store gobblegums is okay. So you can store gobblegums. You can get them out, and once you take them, you don't have to use it right away. You can just like put it in your pocket, kind of a deal. That's what it sounds like. Can use when you want. You can have 3 at a time and switch to the one you want to use. Okay, so that was where people were getting confused as far as the leakers go, as far as like having 3, the option of the 3 gobblegums. It doesn't offer you, the gobblegum machine doesn't offer you up 3 gobblegums, and you get to choose which one. Is that you can hold up to 3 gobblegums on you at any given time and choose to activate whichever one you want at any given time. So that's actually pretty cool. That's actually really nice, to be honest with you. That's Samantha Maxis there. And that's a cool-ass wall. Tentacle, where there's smoke, there's fire. Or in this case, where there's an alarming, choking, lightning-imbued cloud of toxic smog, there's a monstrously sized, writhing tendril intent on capsizing tactical rafts. This worm-like crime against nature seems possessed by a proto-intelligence of sorts, spitting out billowing spray of noxious vapors from its hideous splayed maw before quickly retreating beneath the waves. So maybe this isn't the boss. Maybe this is literally just every time you go in the water it tries to get you, but it's not the boss. I don't know. Like, how could this not be the boss, though? I don't know. We'll see. But we saw basically all that. This thing is scary. Shoot. Amalgam information, the zenith of the body horror aesthetic. The amalgam is a form of flesh deviancy that until now has defied explanation. Roughly over 8 feet, and I said 8 feet, oh my god, I nailed it. And retaining a general humanoid mass, this appears, to put this politely, to be the combined DNA of multiple individuals. It has multiple appendages, including heads, all growing from seemingly random locations. There are limbs in places there shouldn't be. Nothing about this heresy of nature is quite right. Amalgams appear. This is, I'm sure they took this directly from this, like the COD blog. Amalgams appear to be violent masses of flesh and sinew emitting bellows from multiple heads. You got 3 heads, and then like, so it's 3 bodies mashed into one. So again, you get 6 arms, 6 legs, and they're all going in weird directions. It's so gross. Up to 10 arms and 5 legs. Okay, so not exactly 3. There's more than 3. Oh boy. And they seem to regenerate limbs previously shot off. They mainly try to absorb you. And again, this massive mouth right here on the side of the thing. It's gross, dude. Or other zombies by stretching a cluster of limbs into tendrils to pull up the victim into a maw-like chest cavity. Again, as Big Nat put it, Mimic 2.0, this thing snatches you, grabs you, and can throw you, try to eat you like the Thrasher did in Zetsubo. Yeah. Though not witnesses theorized that should an amalgam be killed, it will spontaneously lose cohesion, exploding into sprays of blood, entrails, and innards. We did see that in the footage, the gameplay footage that Charlie Intel posted, and yes, that does happen, and it's very gross. I'm gonna call him Malcolm. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Malcolm. I like that, Big Nap. That's good, man. So you're on one. I mean, here I am. I'm getting tireder and tired because I'm working on an hour and a half of sleep, and you're like popping these one-liners out. I like it, man. I like it. The gameplay probably came from their time at Trek. 100%. Yeah, definitely did. Like I said, there's no way that they would post something that they didn't have permission to post. So, Manglers are back. Yes. Parasite information. Parasites are horrific flies. So they pretty much are exactly like Shadows of Evil parasites. We know about them. We don't need to go over that, right? Vermin info. That's the zombie, the spider stuff. Vermin are large, spider-like ravenous scuttlers with a central thorax. Seems to be taken from the screaming human head. Relatively weak individually, they become more dangerous in packs. They're spiders. Beam smasher info. Okay, so let's get some info about the wonder weapon here. This fires a solid beam of etheric energy, causing organic matter to break down at the molecular level. This occurs almost instantly, and enemies appear to explode in a cloud of vaporized innards. Further testing is needed, but it appears that the longer the weapon fires, the more ungainly it becomes to move. Okay, so it gets like heavier and heavier kind of a thing? It's kind of interesting. Secondary focus sound waves. You absolutely nailed that, Big Nap. It is sound waves. Cause the molecules of multiple enemies targeted to vibrate at alarmingly fast rates. Targets are racked with pulsing head trauma that incapacitates by slowing the target rather than damaging them. Again, we saw that like actually happen. Their heads like start glowing yellow, and they moved like they were like you had Walking Dead on, like the Gobblegum Walking Dead. Entities in this state become much more easily damaged by both primary firing mode and conventional firepower. Additional notes, this weapon may experience energy venting as excess pressure builds up during the... this is when you reload and it gives off that explosion and knocks everything back. Causes small blast radius, appears to knock down enemies within this vicinity. The weapon also appears to be able to be pack-punched 3 times with increasing the damage level, I'm sure. I feel for the spiders phobia people. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Beam smasher. Yeah, I think they definitely like over-designed this thing a bit, but still kind of cool. I want to know the thing Maya was holding and shooting them. Is that a field upgrade? It has to be, right? Walleyes return, grow in the rarity of the color. You know, so it's green, common, blue, rare, etc. You got nothing new there. We know this stuff as well. So you have red, which is kind of not listed here, and then the green, which is tier 2, blue 3. We know all this stuff. Power-ups are back, all the same from MW3 zombies that we've seen, or Cold War for that matter. Although we didn't get max armor drops in Cold War, did we? Not that I remember anyway. I don't think we did. The trial machine is back. Yes, we knew that was coming, but we didn't see it, so that's what it looks like. And it's not the thing at Pack-a-Punch, so that's interesting. Oh, well, it's interesting insofar as we know that it's not that other thing. Eric, I looked up some stuff last night and didn't really understand the augments either. I definitely don't understand the augments, and I don't know if Eric's back in time and he's just hearing the augments conversation we had like 15 minutes ago. It would be pretty funny if that is the case, though. MWZ boring. Try to hold my beer. So yeah, the challenge machine is back, and again, this is one of those things. At least as far as I go, being a content creator, streamer, doing those kinds of things was always like in Cold War was always kind of a. I don't know if I would call it fun, but there was something else, like another layer to the game that added for me. So, and I know a lot of people, because I put out guides so many times about how to make this wonder weapon, how to do that, or just when I'm streaming and like, okay, I'm going to build, I'll build the Ray K on Firebase Z or the Cerberus or whatever in any of those maps. The Crystal Axe, like people are like, no, just hit the box or just do challenges. Why would you go and build it? It's like, because it's part of the game. I mean, it's, you should know how to do these things. You don't want to get lucky. I mean, it's nice to get lucky, but you don't have to rely on getting lucky. Don't get lucky, get good, as the saying goes, okay? Who said that saying? Somebody said it to me once, and now I'm saying it to you, so it's a saying. Don't get lucky, get good. Learn how to build the Crystal Axe. Be able to melee kill those zombies down and fill that pool up of, whatever down there. You guys aren't going to play that. Doesn't matter. Whatever. The tactical raft allows you to go to the outer islands and abandon shipwrecked locales. Locals. I told you, I'm tired. I'm very tired. Solo players in Black Ops 6 zombies, if you happen to disconnect or the game servers go down, you'll be able to rejoin as close to the disconnected point as possible. So it's not going to be exactly 100% accurate. I mean, I figured that was kind of I mean, no need to really even mention that. Yeah, that just kind of figures. But at least you will be able to rejoin your game. You're not going to lose everything. You're not going to lose all your progress. Stamina up right there. Ammo cache, we know about that. We saw those. Rampage Inducer, yep. It's for the first 20 rounds only. Not sure about it because you know how it started in Cold War was like only for the first 20 rounds, and then it could, like, you could do it basically forever, right? Or no, did it? I don't remember, but I was not a Rampage Inducer user, but they changed how it worked over time. But anyway, we saw this at the very beginning, pointed it out, so we're good there. Shadow Rift augments. Minor augment targeted. Dropped zombies fall on other zombies. Major augment explosive rain. Zombies that are dropped from portals will explode on contact with the ground. Okay, so that was... these are the augments, I guess. There's a machine for it. You can go upgrade your stuff. So when we saw the ammo mod go off, it creates like a little mini Casimir effect or a Gersh device effect. And you shoot the zombies, it goes off, it's like boom, 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 like a kind of like Shatter Blast, think of it, but like these mini rifts pop up, and it shoots them into the sky, the zombies into the sky, and then they drop from the sky. And I was saying, like, do they damage themselves that way? Is that how they die, or do they fall on other zombies? And it turns out both, actually, but only... if you do the minor augment, they drop and fall on other zombies. Explosive rain, they drop and explode when they hit the ground, so killing anything near them. So, I mean, that'll be fun to use. We'll see how practical it actually is. But, okay. The new AAT Shadow Rift, that's what I was just saying. The Shadow Rift AAT. That's what it's called, Shadow Rift. I didn't know it was what it was called. Show BNS? What? I don't know. Oh, jeez. So, sorry. Big. Dude, I told you I'm tired. I'm reading your name, and I was like part of your message, like, oh, I'm out of it. It's 2024. We have to be inclusive to all. Eric is definitely like 15 minutes back in the stream, by the way. So let's all laugh at Eric. By the time he hears this, the stream will be over. And because he's talking about the spider stuff from like 15 minutes ago right now. Imagine training a horde and you get rained with zombies from your teammate. Yeah, dude, that would be kind of gross too. They're exploding all around you, though. That would be kind of funny though too. Even those are random spiders. Yeah, Eric is definitely behind. Okay, so there are this is the Shadow Rift alternate ammo type is what I was talking about. It creates these little portals. And it shoots the zombies up into the air. And then whether you have your stuff upgraded or not, they'll either just fall on other zombies and kill them, or they will fall, basically like creating a PhD effect to them and then explode on contact. Eric, press the live button. There are 4 other alternate ammo types returning. Brain Rot. We know what Brain Rot is. Each Cryo, Dead Wire, and Napalm. So no Shatter Blast, my favorite from Cold War. That sucks. Shatter Blast was definitely my favorite from Cold War. That really sucks. Two Love Melee's augments. A minor augment is melee kills reload a portion of your held weapon. Okay, that's not bad. Major augment Vampirism. Successful melee attacks heal for 25 health. So if you're using this melee macchiato, that would actually be, I mean, you're not going to take it. I mean, you can heal yourself pretty easily, quickly. So these are the perks that are going to be there on at launch, at least. So we got Quick Revive, Jug, Stamina Up, Elemental Pop, Deadshot Daiquiri, Speed Cola, PhD. This says Flopper. Okay, it's Flopper, not Slider. I was wrong. I said earlier there's no way it's not Slider because of the movement system that we have. But I guess because of the omnidirectional movement where you can jump and flop back, they made it Flopper again, not Slider. Okay, it's PhD Flopper, not Slider. And then we have, of course, Melee Macchiato. Immunity to all self-inflicted damage and status effects. Dive to prone triggers an explosion, which increases the higher you fall. Immunity from fall damage while diving to prone. Boost the enemy's critical location. Increase enemy critical damage on pop. We know what that stuff does. Increase maximum health by 100. Okay, that's jug. It increases by 100, not 150. Quick revive. Reduce the health regen delay by 50%. Nice. Reduce the time it takes to revive an ally by 50%. Also nice. Speed cola. Reload faster 30%. Okay. Melee macchiato. Replace weapon gunbot with a deadly punch that sends enemies flying. Yeah. Boo. Yeah, I mean, I like Slider better, dude. Slider was so much fun to use in Cold War. I don't want Flopper. I want Slider. I really wish it was Slider. Free fire from World War II zombies returns as Gobblegum. You can shoot however long you want for 60 seconds. Yeah, I mean, it's just called infinite ammo. Like, oh well, maybe that wasn't a Gobblegum in BO3. I mean, it was a Fate and Fortune card in IW, so that's why I'm thinking of it. And I'm pretty sure BO4 had it as an elixir as well. But anyway, infinite ammo is a Gobblegum. If your friend is playing a match and has space in their party, you can join in the middle of the game. Continue the match to disconnect. You can join and continue playing. Okay. We just covered that. On the House returns. So does Killjoy. Soda fountain. So you buy one, you get one, basically. With Soda Fountain. Because there's another one that I don't remember what it's called at the moment. I have a bunch of them for BO3 as well. But like you would use it, buy a perk. Every time you bought a perk, it opened up another perk slot. But of course, in Black Ops 6 Zombies, there's not going to be a perk limit. Just like in Cold War, you could buy all the perks. There was no perk limit. So there's no reason to have that other perk. Which again, I cannot think of the name of it right now. But Soda Fountain was basically, like I said, buy one and it gives you a random perk that you don't already have as well. So on the House, Killjoy, Soda Fountain, wall to wall clearance, Phoenix Up, and whimsical such as Newton. Yeah, Newton. You guys remember the weird ones. The mutant injection score streak turns you into a mangler. Yes, we covered that. That is very cool, by the way. Well, they're calling it a score streak. So is it a score streak? See, there's still a little bit of confusion. We covered this save and quit. Omni movement. Lethal tacticals. Yeah, we know. You can choose one minor and one major augment per item. Oh, okay. So it's not either or. And I think there's like 4 different things total you can get, maybe, from each category. Something like that for these augments. And then you can use 2 of them. Okay, so this is an augment. This is what Maya was shooting. We were curious, like, is this part of the Wonder Weapon? Is this a field upgrade? What's going on? So let's see what this is, because they're showing that picture of it right now. You can choose 1 minor and 1 major augment per item. 2 of dark flares. What's dark flare? The minor augment, heavy shadow. Zombies impacted by the beam are slowed down. The major augment is shadow ball. The beam is replaced with a sphere that damages enemies as it travels and detonates at the end of the duration. Kind of like the ray gun Mark III, where you had the 2 different firing modes. So you had the one that slowed the zombies down that didn't kill them, it just slowed them down. That you could shoot and then it would turn into a black hole. But what is this dark flare? Did they post about that before this? Because we're going in reverse order here. I don't know what the dark flare is. It's a field upgrade. Okay. You generate a massive energy beam that deals lethal shadow damage. The beam penetrates everything in its path. Okay, so it is a field upgrade, much like, well, it's a field upgrade. Like, instead of Ether Shroud or Ring of Fire or Energy Mine, Frost Blast, etc., this is a field upgrade. Okay, that's what I thought. It looks pretty good, too. Just another thing to do damage. So, I don't know, like, if you're in a team, probably this is a good thing to have. But again, if you're playing solo, maybe, like, we'll see how things go, but Ether Shroud is still a good one to choose at the beginning, at least. I don't know. No Deadshot Daiquiri. No, there was Deadshot Daiquiri. Right here. Deadshot. Deadshot Daiquiri. Whatever the fuck that is. 5 field upgrades. Ether Shroud, Healing Aura, Dark Flare, Energy Mine, Frenzied Guard. Okay. So no Ring of Fire. We knew that was not coming back, at least not at launch anyway. We'll see if it actually eventually makes its way back. I kind of think it won't. I think it was one of those things like it's really, really powerful, especially when you're playing in a squad. Like solo, I don't think anything is really technically overpowered, right? If you're trying to get yourself out of trouble, like you're solo, so it's not that big a deal. But if you have all 4 people in your team, like one person sets off Ring of Fire, and then all 4 people in your team go stand inside that Ring of Fire, the effect works for everybody, and you can like kind of just go crazy. And you're doing increased damage being in it, and you never have to reload while it's going on. Like, yeah, that would do a lot of damage. Juggernaut doesn't make sense in zombies anyway. Juggernog or Juggernaut? Talking about the suit. Yeah, a Juggernaut suit would not make sense. Well, I guess anything would kind of make sense if you wanted to make it make sense, I guess. But hopefully, Healing Aura map wide. See, now this is one of those things as a solo player that I never really used. I mean, I did it enough to like, complete the challenges at the beginning of Cold War. Like you had to take a certain amount of damage and then heal yourself using a Healing Aura or heal your teammates or whatever. But you had to regen enough health with that to like complete some challenges. So I did it on myself, but other than that, it was like kind of useless as a solo player. And then with Healing Aura, I know you had to be within a certain amount of distance, but I don't know if they ever changed it for Cold War. And on MWZ, although I don't think we should be comparing an open world Zombies 2 around-based stuff very much. But I think the healing, like, because your dog could send out a Healing Aura and heal you over a decent amount of distance. And then you know how, like, sometimes you're just running along and then, like, because you passed by some other team and, like, you got Healing Aura'd. Like, I don't know. The suit, yeah, the suit. I mean, it's good that it's a Mangler suit. Like, it's actually really cool that we get to play as a Mangler. That's going to be fun. We're making our main quest more challenging for hardcore Zombies fans while also delivering a new way to grow the community. Once each map's main quest has been out in the world for some time, we'll add optional playlists later in season that guides new players through the quest with round progression capped to certain steps. Okay, this is exactly like I was talking about. Like, you have to complete this certain task before we're even going to let you go on from round 2 to round 3, or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, that makes total sense. Side quests and other Easter eggs will be disabled, so the focus is entirely on experiencing the story. Completing a main quest will unlock unique rewards, and you'll earn a special reward for doing it the old-fashioned way. You'll even earn a limited-time calling card if you do so before the launch of the guided mode for that map. So get ready to join the hunt at launch. So if you complete it before the guided mode comes out, you get a special calling card that other people won't be able to get after that comes out. So I'm going to go ahead and just guess, because they say sometime, and we saw from like Charlie Intel, they were talking about like several weeks. I'm going to go ahead and say it's kind of like the old, remember how it used to come out on PlayStation, and then 4 weeks later exactly, you got it on Xbox, or vice versa, depending on who had the exclusivity rights. I'm going to go ahead and say it's a month after the regular map comes out, you do it the hardcore way, and then a month later, the guided version will come out. So I'm going to guess we're going to have 4 weeks to the day. Put attachments on guns, camos, charms, etc. Makes a specific thing for the mystery box. Okay, nothing special there. The tentacle trap, we saw that. Official perks, alternate ammo types of field upgrades can be augmented by augments. It can be augmented by augments? It's like when you define, like, hey, can you define augments for you? I'm like, yes, you can augment your weapons by augmenting them. You're not defining it, you son of a bitch. The boat, yep, both saw that. Melee Macchiato, we already know. Okay, so this is what the HUD looks like. So in that gameplay that we got, we did not get to see what the HUD looked like at all. And the HUD will be customizable, so you can move things around. Like if you want this over here, you can put it over here. You can put it in the middle of your screen, whatever. You can see your perks down here, bottom left. What is it? Wait a minute. Oh! Okay, you were asking about this, Big Nap. Armor is going to work not like Cold War, where you just run over it and it fills up. Apparently, you are going to be able to stow at least some of your armor plates. You can see here it says 2, and press Y to add armor. Now, according to we saw somebody else post, the Margwa network posted, I think, saying using Jug will give you an increased 100. Dude, I told you I'm so tired. 100 extra HP. So I guess we're starting with a 150 HP is my guess, and that will give you up to 250 with Juggernog on. Again, you can actually store probably up to 5. It could be 3, it could be 5 plates, which is different than Cold War, where again, you just, when your armor was filled up, that's it. You didn't carry extra plates around in Cold War zombies. It was just filled up or it wasn't. Now, this stuff, you have emotes on your left bumper, sprays on your right bumper. In plain sight, that's hand. So these are your gobblegums? No, because that's anywhere but here, over here. I don't know what this is. Sign off? Like, is that a spray? In plain sight, is that a... Are these sprays? Is that what's going on here? It kind of seems like that's what's going on. And then down here, this is your tactical. Like, that looks like maybe a Semtex. I don't know what this is. And that's your, like, you know, smoke bomb or decoy grenade or something like that. I don't know what this is in the middle. You've got, again, you can hold up to 3 gobblegums at a time and then choose which one you want to use. So you've got, like, looks like this is like a refill all your armor kind of a gobblegum. This is stock option. That's anywhere but here. Although, I don't know if this is made up entirely because the ABH gobblegum we saw earlier is blue and this is purple like the Black Ops 3 gobblegum. So this might be an artist rendering rather than legit. But this is your, you have Brain Rot here, Pack-a-Punch 1, the amount of ammo in your gun, and the reserve ammo here. Is this press left on the D-pad for like an alternate firing? So like going over to single shot or something like that maybe? And zombies do have health bars above their names again, like Cold War. So this is your field upgrade, I'm going to assume? Has to be, right? That has to be your field upgrade. And your HUD will be customizable. Like I said, you can move things around pretty much wherever you want them to be. And I think you can also change the size of things a little bit. You can upgrade perks in the pregame lobby. There's a research path that unlocks augments. There are 2 types of augments, minor and major, and 6 per item. 6 per item, okay. Pre-game lobby, there's a research path that unlocks augments. Okay, we're going to have to learn more about that. Oh, that it was the field upgrade. Okay, that's good. Zombies build. In the creative class, you can designate a weapon as a zombies build. Then, if you find that weapon in wall buys or mystery boxes, you will get your build attachments camo. Oh, okay. So you can kind of kind of like weapon kits. Pretty much exactly like weapon kits, really. You build up your gun how you want to put the attachments on it, camos on it, whatever you want on it, and then when you get that either through a wall buy or out of the mystery box, it has those attachments on it. Makes sense? Just like the weapon kits from before, like I said. We went over the HUD. Guided Easter egg mode, we already talked about all that. The 115 camo is out. The raft, we already talked about that. Intel documents, radios, and artifacts returned. So it's going to be just like Cold War with collecting the intel. I will tell you again, just like I collected literally 100% of the intel from Cold War. I will be doing that stuff again this year, trying to keep track of it all to make video guides and stuff. But like, there's a lot of stuff to keep track of. So just again, completely free to hit subscribe and be here for the live streams when we're going to go pick up a lot of these things. You can explore the Ardor Islands. We already talked about that. There are dig sites on them as well. Salvage is now solely dropped for you. It can also be now used to buy AATs. Okay, so Pack-a-Punch really is, you walk up to it, there is no menu now on Pack-a-Punch. If you have $5,000 and you've not Pack-a-Punched that gun, you walk up to it and press your interact button, you're going to go to Pack-a-Punch level 1. Same, it's just like Modern Warfare 3 Zombies if you've done that. And then to put an AAT on, that's where you're going to go up to that separate station, kind of like we had the armor station from Cold War. It's going to be a separate station entirely. And your teammates cannot steal your salvage, apparently. It's dropped just for you. So whatever you get on your screen is what's there for you. You're not stealing from your teammates. They're not stealing yours. You only get your salvage. So that's good. Footage from an incursion at a once quaint, now overrun West Virginia town also gives you the first glimpse at the second launch map, seemingly the epicenter of the Dark Ether outbreak. Chaos is crawling through Liberty Falls. Stay tuned for the full reveal at COD Next. Again, I will be live streaming that. COD Next, I will be live streaming on August 28th. Treyarch has confirmed that Black Ops 6 will focus exclusively on round-based content. The plan for post-launch is more round-based zombies maps to continue in the story throughout Black Ops 6 live season. No Outbreak. I was telling you guys forever, 99% sure we're going to get Outbreak again this year. And turns out we are not. I'm honestly shocked by that. That's why I said I was 99% sure. I'm genuinely kind of shocked by that. Just the amount of people, from what they reported to us, of course, we're not actually getting the numbers. They're just saying it's done really well. But we don't know, but all by their accounts to us, Outbreak did very well for Cold War, period. So I'm kind of shocked. And again, Modern Warfare 3 Zombies at the beginning at release was... They promoted the hell out of it. The most played third game mode ever. So I don't know why they're not doing Outbreak again this year. I'm not like brokenhearted about it, but I really thought we were going to get like 6 round-based maps plus some kind of Outbreak stuff going on. But maybe... Okay, we'll talk about that at a different time. Armor is now a wall buy. Okay. That's interesting. So we're not getting this. And again, we saw the Arsenal station, which focused on weapon, not weapon and armor. It's just the weapon stuff. And now armor is a wall buy. We didn't actually see any of that. Let's read this specifically. Quality of life improvements are coming to round-based zombies in Black Ops 6. This is straight from Call of Duty, so this is like official. In a solo match, you can pause to take a break. New to the solo match experience, you can now save and quit to continue later. That makes me think you are not fake pausing like Vanguard where you were just lagging the game. It means you are legitimately pausing the game. If you can save it and quit the game and then come back later and pick up exactly where you left off, to me, that just means like pausing would actually have to work. So, seems legit to me. Squad match is now allowed to join at any point, even if you disconnect. So, if we're playing together and then all of a sudden my internet drops out, I'm like, oh crap. And you guys are about ready to go into the boss fight, but I'm still talking to you on Discord. So I'm like, hey, wait, don't go into the boss fight yet. I'm loading back up. Hold on, and I can rejoin you. Whereas in the past, like if you reached a certain round, like you weren't able to join back in. Like we're too far into the game. The game's not going to let you join in. There is no more of that. You can join in at any point now. Like even I was just mentioning a few minutes ago, even if you suck, right, or one of your friends sucks, and like, well, just get to the point where you're about to go into the boss, and then I'll hop in, and then you can give your teammate points, and they can go triple pack a bunch of whatever. Like I just want to do the boss fight. You can even do that apparently. So That's fine. Augments provide a rich and innovative customization experience, allowing you to invest in research between matches. Unlock augments for every perk, ammo mod, and field upgrade in the game. There are over 100 augments to unlock at launch. We can't wait to see what builds you will unleash with them. Okay, so these augments things are going to be exactly like the earning Ethereum crystals and upgrading your perks, field upgrades, weapons, all that stuff from Cold War. Okay, but there's also going to be a way in match to also use augments to upgrade things also. So that helps a little bit in understanding. The more we get our hands on it, the better we'll be able to figure it out. But, okay. So there's no more... It's not going to be like earning Ethereum crystals like we did in Cold War. It's going to be earning these augment points or something. Select a primary weapon and a dedicated melee weapon to take in with you. That's not all. Mystery boxes and wall box can now reward players with a pre-built weapon from their customizable zombie build. Again, we already kind of talked about that. Come on down to the crafting table, your trusted source for lethals, tacticals, and support equipment. Craft as many as you can afford with salvage across several equipment categories. As many as you can afford. So if I had enough salvage to build like 5 Casimir grenades, I can hold 5 Casimirs now. Is that what that's saying? Rather than just 2 at a time? Or like 2 monkey bombs, or 3 Molotovs. I can have 8 of them now. That seems to be what they're saying, right? I mean, again, making things a little bit easier, but okay. All right. Crack your teeth as well as the skulls of the undead with a variety of custom gobblegum packs. Enhance your gameplay and bring a pack of 5 gobblegums into the match. Bite into one at the right time for game-changing effects. Run out, just earn more. Come on over to today's COD blog for more info. Zombies fans will recognize the beverages that help quench your thirst for chaos. Perca-Cola's return, this time with a new delicious option meant to supercharge your close-range damage melee macchiato, and it's coming to a perk machine near you. This is the arsenal thing that I was talking about, where you upgrade your guns. So apparently, you want armor, you just buy it off the wall. It's no longer that same station that you would upgrade your weapon at as well. This is purely now for weapons. It's called the Arsenal. One-stop shop for weapon ready upgrades and ammo mods. So again, Pack-a-Punch machine does not handle ammo mods anymore. It's only to Pack-a-Punch, and you do not have an interactable menu on Pack-a-Punch anymore. You simply walk up to it and interact with it, and if you have enough points for it, it will upgrade to Pack-a-Punch level 1 or Pack-a-Punch level 2, whatever is next and whatever you have enough money for at the time. Just like Modern Warfare 3 zombies. So we've covered that. New boom smells. So roll out the red carpet for 2 new pieces of gear arriving in Zombies at launch. Dark Flare field upgrade. Generate a massive energy beam that deals lethal shadow damage, penetrating everything in its path. We already talked about that. Shadow Rift. Ammo mod. Bullets deal shadow damage, and each bullet has a chance. What is shadow damage exactly? Just like black hole damage? I don't know. Each bullet has a chance to spawn a black hole, warping nearby zombies away and dropping some from the air at high speed. Yeah, and we already covered that. Like, they do a certain amount of damage when they land on other zombies, or if you have the major augment upgrade, they explode, and it's basically like PhD. Pack-a-Punch is back. Color of the camo. The camos do look good. That's level 2 camo, by the way, right there. The Beam Smasher is the wonder weapon. We covered all that stuff. Being followed, so the Tentacle Trap and Void Cannon Trap. Yeah, we talked about those as well. Okay. I mean, I think we've covered. I think we've covered pretty much everything. We took inspiration from Black Ops 3's innovations, Black Ops Cold War gameplay systems to craft the return of round-based zombies. I mean, because that's what, like, what everybody was talking about from before is like, if we could have Black Ops 3 on the Cold War engine, like, that would be kind of the ultimate version of zombies. And that's basically what they're saying. I mean, they brought back gobblegums. That's the Black Ops 3 version part of it, I guess. Oh my god. I'm a fan of the camos too, from what I've seen so far. Yeah, I mean, I think all three of them look good. I like the Pack Punch level 2 camo the best. That's that lava looking one, which was what we just saw. Where did it go now? Where the hell did it go? Oh, whatever. Did you hear my mouse wheel squeaking? Squeak, 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 squeak. We talked about that. We talked about all these things now. I think we're pretty well caught up here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's Codename Pizza with Samantha Maxis. We saw all this. Again, I covered all this gameplay in this stream, so you can go back to the beginning and watch the... we covered this entire 17 minutes here. We did the live, the trailer that Treyarch released today, the official trailer, and then we went through this entire 17-minute video that Charlie Intel put out in depth. So like the first 2 hours of this stream, well, like there was like I went on a half hour before the stuff had actually come out. So if you go back to the beginning, go 30 minutes in, that's when the gameplay, we see the trailer. And then we after that immediately go and cover all this stuff in the 17-minute video. And we've covered it, man. I will say, I am excited for this. I think it looks good. I think it's going to be a good year. I am very happy. I think it's fine that they want to have newer players to make it easier for newer players by doing like a guided quest, on-screen guided. But it's even better. So like they can't just hop in same time that we can, trying to do it the regular way. It's going to come out weeks later, the guided version. You have to wait weeks in order to do that version if you don't want to do the normal, figure it out for yourself kind of version. Because apparently, even on Cold War, there were fewer number of people actually completing the Easter eggs than they thought they should have gotten. Which, I mean, what number is that? Like 5%, 25%, 72%? Like, they didn't say that apparently, but... they just said less than the number that they thought it would be. But again, we don't know what that number actually is. But if they're going to do the guided version and have it come out a month later, that's fine. And you earn a specific calling card for completing it before that guided version comes out. Like, I'm cool with that. I don't have any problem with that. And if it gets more people involved and into it, and they might want to try to do, I don't know, as we go forward, whatever. Is that going to hold true for all the maps, non-guided for a while? It seems to be, Eric. I think that's the deal. They're going to do it for, again, so like the map will come out October 25th, or both of these maps will come out October 25th. And again, COD Next, we're going to get Liberty Falls footage. This is Terminus Island footage. And then you have, like, I'm calling it a month. It might be like 3 weeks. It might be 2 weeks. I think it's going to be probably at least 3 weeks. But I'm going to say a month for each map that you have to complete it. And then after that, they're going to have the guided version, the on-screen guided version, just like Skur Ritual does for their maps. Or like, well, it's different than World War II, The Final Reich, because that was a different... That was the casual Easter egg. You didn't have all the same steps that you had for the hardcore version of it. You only had to build like... I don't even know if you had to build a wonder weapon for the casual version of it. Maybe just like one. So anyway, yeah, Eric, I think it's going to be for all of the maps. And supposedly we are getting 6 round-based maps this year. No, confirmed from Treyarch, no Outbreak this year. Which really surprises me. Like, really surprises me. I gotta be honest with you. I mean, I think that's it. I think we've gone over pretty much everything. And the things that we had questions about, as we were going through the footage, we ended up confirming afterwards by going and checking Call of Duty's Twitter account, and Treyarch's Twitter account, and Charlie Intel's Twitter account, and blah, blah, blah. All these things. So there's Pack-a-Punch coming up out of the water, by the way. But it seems the whole Pack-a-Punch thing seems weird. So, like, it's these two things on the side. So apparently after you get off of Pack-a-Punch, it stays here for a while. That's the first Pack-a-Punch camo, by the way. And then it lifts up, and then you have to call it back down, and it'll come back down. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. We'll see how that works. But it's a very big, very, very big map. I think that's great. I love a good big map. But it doesn't play like it's absolutely huge because of the boat that you can use to get around. But then you can go out to the ship. You can go out to the outer islands. There are dig sites there. There's all kinds of stuff, man. Honestly, I am hopeful. I am happy. I am looking very much forward to playing this. I thought, honestly, today I was going to be a little bit like, ooh, I don't know about that or this or whatever. But for the most part, I'm just like, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. This looks good. The map looks good. It's a big map. Plenty to explore. Like, I'm just overall, I'm like, this is good. I'm happy about all of this stuff. So, I think we're in a good spot. So there will, of course, be information between now and COD Next when that comes out. There will be more leaks, plenty of leaks, probably map-specific leaks about Liberty Falls as well. Just leaks in general about Black Ops 6. This is that little raft that you can use. There will be zombies leaks. There will be multiplayer leaks and all that kind of stuff. I will keep you guys informed about all that stuff. And then, of course, like I said, I will be live streaming COD Next on August 28th. Then the beta is August 30th through September 5th-ish, 4th, something like that. I don't remember. That's the first weekend. That's for pre-orders only. And then the following weekend, you get it for like 4 days. That's for literally everybody. It's completely open beta. And you can go and play on the ship as well, by the way, out here, which they're about to do. And there's the tentacle monster. I don't know. Do you guys think that's going to be the actual boss for the map? Or is it literally just you get on the boat or into the water and it tries to scare you out of the water? I don't know. Seems pretty easy to avoid. It doesn't seem anything very hard about that. Now, the one thing here, so we don't get to see much gameplay footage from this boat, which really makes me think that there's something Easter eggy about, like, the reason why, one, that you can come out here, but there's got to be something to it. But then there's this purple thing over here, and they never make it all the way over there. They like, the gameplay footage stops when they get to about here, so we never get close enough to see what this purple thing is, but it seems suspicious to me. It could just be a perk machine, but I don't think so. It doesn't look like any of the perk machines. I don't know. Gonna go for a walk with the wife and baby. Be back soon. Eric, I am getting off, man. So have a great day. Enjoy the rest of your day with your family. And we have covered what we came here to cover today. And like I said, I'm very happy with what we got. It looks good, man. If we had just had that 2.5 minute trailer, I'd be like, okay, I don't know, that's right from Treyarch, but we got this 17 minutes of footage from Charlie Intel. Like, this is where we really dug in and broke down the footage. So again, go back to 30 minutes after the stream started. That's where the trailer is. We go through that a couple of times and break that down, and then I go through all 17 minutes of this and break everything down that we see in here in depth. And it looks like a good game, man. I'm happy. I hope you guys are happy. I will be back in the next day or two with another stream. We're going to go back and play, I don't know, Cold War maybe, or maybe we'll go back to BO3 or something. But I think Black Ops 6 looks good, and I'm excited, and I am very hopeful for it. I think it's going to be a good year. It's going to be different. There's going to be a lot of different new things, but it'll feel, I think, probably a lot like Cold War, which is not a bad thing. Cold War was a fun game. And hopefully it's even more in-depth because they've had an extra, they've had a 4-year cycle this time to really kind of dig in. So I'm looking forward to it. All right, that's it, guys. I am exhausted. Sorry, I'm speaking like I'm drunk now because my mouth doesn't work. I'm very tired. I'm gonna go lay down. I think we're gonna have a good year. All right, that's it. I'll catch you guys soon. Bye.